I'm still eating, but I'll give Mom a couple minutes.
Okay, are we good? Are we good? Okay, there we are. Hello, everyone on the stream. Hello, hello. It is your monthly streamer, once again, Basilio Doreku. That's gonna be a current occurrence at this point. But you know, we're still here. We are still here. It's nice to see you all again. We're gonna continue doing, continue doing Ace Attorney Investigations. Last time we played this was a month ago, maybe 2. But you know what? I have more free time now than ever, so let's continue. Also, Mikey's here. They're currently eating right now, so gonna wait.
Hi.
There they are. There's the little puppet boy.
I'm still eating. I just wanted to say hi.
I know. What are you eating, by the way?
Mexican chicken broth.
I love eating just broth. Ah, God. And there goes my leg. My leg is now tired and tingly, and it's numb. That's great. Let's continue the game. Turnabout Legacy. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, no, I can't move my leg anymore. It's in metaphorical pain. But yeah, it's great streaming again. It's awesome. Oh, God. Fun. Yeah, how are y'all doing? Hopefully you're doing so much better than I am right now, because my foot is gone. Ugh. Ah. Alright, last time we did this, we were stuck in the past 18 years ago. We did some things, I think. Let me double check, where are we? Okay, that's the evidence. Yeah, this is still the past. Yeah. Can I... Oh yeah, I can check my history. City bound, Gregory. Yeah, this is definitely the past. Gregory's here. But yeah, Still gonna do some funny voices while we do this stuff. So yeah, let us keep going. And oh, that border is still up there. No more. I can't have Scuff destroy my stream. Even more than it already is. Alright, let's keep going. So this is Judy. Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way. But had he really, though? I went to our living area to change the film, and was passing through the fountain room on my way back, when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. Samson, are you in here? I'm not screaming that, it's late night. I wish I could, but I have an open window. Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember I called the police and then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since. I see. I'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera and this picture, Miss Bound. Of course. Here you go. Thank you. It's been a while since I voiced Gregster over here. Oh my lord. Ugh. I wish I can remember all the voices that I did these characters because I was with people. Oof.
I has returned.
Oh my god, Yaz just returned back to the living. That's awesome.
Yeah. Also, does this like this display my image or like no?
It does.
Like
You're shown.
Because I'm not on it.
Oh yeah, no, I gotta stream it to you. Give me uno momento, por favor. Where is?
Yeah.
What are you? What was that? What was that?
I don't know. I thought it was funny.
No.
Honestly, like I'm looking at it right now. Just put me on top of your head.
I'm moving too much. Anyways, here's the stream if you want to take a look at it.
Okay. Bezos a Wookiee confirmed.
That was not even a Wookiee noise. There we go. There he is. Detective Bad! Alright. So, out of all these characters you want to be, besides the guy in the trench coat on the far left, who do you want to be? Besides Fender, who is like the secondary protagonist in this part.
You're only leaving me with like one guy to voice.
I mean, you're voicing Fender, because I'm already voicing Gregory.
Oh, I'm voicing Fender?
Yeah.
And who's the guy in like the far right?
That's Detective Tyrell Bad.
I guess I could do him also.
Cool. Alright, go for
Both
it.
Fender and him.
Cool. Go for it.
Alright, let's see.
Detective Bad, Miss Scone, are they done investigating?
They're done with me, that's for certain. The big meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that Mannykins will be the end of me. That chic of him. Guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene.
Did he run you off to Detective Bad?
I almost turned British for a moment.
Yeah, Von Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around.
Alright, there we go. We got them good base. Why would Mr. Von Karma go so far as to exclude his own very lead detective?
Still, got a pretty good look at the scene. As far as Gusteau, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room.
What about
the fact that Miss Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest?
Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room. What the hell? Hi, Vibesy. What are you doing here?
Do the right.
Don't tell me that's the only thing you joined in for.
Do the right.
Well, you heard the guy. We got to do the roar. You want to do it, Mikey?
Do the right.
How do you want me to do it?
Any way you want, buddy. It's your time to shine.
Give me like 20 seconds. 30
Do
actually.
right.
Okay, I guess.
This is a random thing to ask for, Vibesy. Okay. What? What?
What's up, guys?
Hi. What's up? What brings you here? What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. Just chilling. You know, in here for the first time today, obviously.
That is the first time you've been in my server. That's somewhat dead,
Alright,
but
I
sure.
can do the roar now.
All right, go for it.
What are you talking about? Wait, hold on. What are you guys talking about? Why are you-
Perfect.
Perfect. Why'd you do that? Why'd
You
do
asked.
that?
You asked for
I
a
don't-
roar, bro.
Why would I
You
ask
asked
to
for a
do
roar,
a
and
roar,
I gave
bro?
you a
That was
roar.
weird. Why would I ask that? So
Well,
random.
it was a roar. You got what you wished for.
I didn't wish for it. What are you talking about, bro? I just got here.
But yeah, no, we're playing Ace Attorney right now. If you wanna do some funny voices with us.
First. Hey, you guys want me to leak some shit?
No, we're live. We're
we
live. We're
already
live. We're live. We're live. We're
No, I
live. We're
mean,
live.
I know we're live. I know we're live. I'm talking about music.
We already got leaked by Air Riders. Or not leaked, but
Wait,
we got
leak
spoiled.
music? What do you mean music?
Yeah. I just released my first track today. My first original.
Oh.
Ooh,
I'm
very
working on that one.
nice. Very nice.
It's going, and I'm just here to take a slight mental break from it.
Heard. Well, I hope the Ace Attorney stuff, I don't know, gives you mental discourse in your brain, I
see.
guess.
Guilty.
Heard. All right, let's keep going. Mr. Gusto
I'll
went.
leave this. I just wanted
Alright.
to come in here.
All right, okay, cool. Have a good
Yeah.
one, man. It's nice seeing you.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Now back to memes.
That was random as hell. Mr. Gusto. Oh, what? What? That threw me
That's
for a
fake
loop.
meme.
Yeah. Jesus. Okay, where were we? Oh my goodness. Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room. That's right. And I have to say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to.
Well, he's candidate number 1 at the moment as the guy who melted Frost's work.
But is that really why Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room?
Got a photo of the room right here. If you need it, it's all yours.
Exclamation point.
Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us?
Do I gotta spell it out for you, kid?
Just hand him a lollipop.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
for the
him.
help, guys, I want the truth about this case to come out.
Detective.
Really, Detective Pat, Mr. Von Karma won't be happy about this.
Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. If he's gonna stonewall my investigation, then I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now, can I, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bad.
Wow. I can't believe you.
Well, I haven't the foggiest what you're going on about, but here's some new friends, eh? It's definitely nice to have the good detective on our side, that's for sure. Alright, let's take a look at that photograph.
Here.
You really have a good voice for the bat, that's cool. It's really nice.
Thank you.
This is what Frost's room looks like right now.
Yikes. There's nothing left of his flavored ice sculptures but puddles.
Oh, right, context. So, the murder took place in a confectionery contest. So, this is made out of
Yeah, I figured it had something to do with food the moment
Yeah.
they mentioned ice sculptures. Flavored
Yeah.
ones, no doubt.
Yeah, this was all ice popsicles or something. The
And
rest
here
of
I
them
was just watching Wonka.
pretty much. Where's the thing? I can't show pictures of it because it doesn't show anymore, but yeah, this frame is made out of damned chocolate.
It literally looks like Wonka's logo. Almost.
Yeah, yeah.
Come with me, and you'll be.
No, that's copyrighted!
I said already.
The floor appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. I should compare this with the photo I just borrowed from Miss Bound. I assume that the unplugged power cord has something to do with all this.
Yeah. Once that was out of the socket, the display case lost power, and up the temperature went.
It looks like they were all connected to the same power strip.
Do you have any idea when it was unplugged?
Nope. Still working on that.
Those sculptures were beautiful. What a waste.
You can say that again! I should have taken a few more bites out of them while I had the chance! Jesus Christ, lady.
Oh, they tasted good.
Did they ever? I never tried ices so scrumptious in all my life! Yeah, she kind of just ate all the things around her. Scone. And like, what are you doing? This is a contest. She's one of the contestants, and she's an actual fraud. She's just I think like a she's like a, let me find her. Yeah, she's a nurse. She's not a real confectioner.
Hmm.
She literally ate her competitor's, like, work. Like,
She
goddamn.
seems very sus, just looking at that face.
Really? Man, I wish I could have.
Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable. The salty bit? It's in the other photo you got there. This bit, the harpy thing. Gemini's lyre.
Wait, that's why it no strings? Because you ate them?
Ah, yes, that's why Pinocchio has no strings, because fucking Scone ate them too.
Oh boy.
I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you, it was all horrible and salty. Delicious. It's interesting that only one... Oh, what's up?
You know, why don't you allow me to take a crack at Scone? I pretty much can do high-pitched voices anyway.
Go for it. It's interesting that only one particular part of this Oh, fuck off. It's interesting that only one particular part of this one particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. And could somebody other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Did you notice anything else, Miss Scone?
Come to think of it, I did. There was a funny little mark on Chili Wing's work. It was 2 little letters. Let's see if I can draw it for you. There we go. Yes, it looked just like that.
It It's almost like a signature or something. Wait! I just knew Mr. Frost would have made that hop without strings. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that. I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bound, but are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well? What? No, I barely knew him, I swear. Is that so? You certainly seem to have some strong opinions about his attitude toward his work. No, I just... The sculptures were so carefully made, I didn't think he missed something so important. I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that. What makes you say that? I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mr. Frost's possessions, and it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence. Well, I won't know what you're talking about if you don't share. So what are these two pieces of evidence of yours? Which two items point to Mr. Frost? This is the first. What do you think, Mr. Mikey?
Proof of my profession, polishing it every... Oh. Okay, so... I'm trying to, like, catch up with all the attention to detail.
You're good.
Oh,
I kind of I messed up. Yeah, that was one of them. But let me... Can I not? Can I go back, please? Please? Shit. Oh well, it was the ring. It was the ring. Because you see that the engravings makes a pH. The same thing that that Scone made. Yeah, it was Scone's testament and the ring, I think. Nope, never mind. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. Shit. Oopsie. I know it's the ring. God damn it. What was it? Okay, it's the ring. It's definitely the ring. Okay, what was it? Okay, hold on. Oh no, it's the sculptures. It was the sculptures because it was on the... I'm stupid. Because it had the mark on the sculptures with the ring engraving. Oh my lord.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How about that?
Please. What do you mean? It's
Wow,
the
you
ring.
really-
It's the ring.
I think... Okay, let's see.
It's the ring, bro.
Maybe I think outside the box with this one. Let me... Needing to point towards that she has a connection to...
Wait, unless it's the salt... Wait, is it the salt lamp? Yeah, it has to be the salt lamp then. If they're doing that the salty liar was, you know, salty, it might be that. No? What do you mean?
Wow.
Okay, what's the link? So, is it... Come on. It's not the seal?
Okay, hold on. I think... Let's see... Fake confections?
Okay, what's the connection with... Okay, what's the history again? One of the fond pieces of evidence? You're cutting off, by the way.
No, like, can I read the dialogue again from earlier?
Yeah. It's, Miss Bound is especially fond of one of the pieces of evidence we've gathered. Now I should take another look over them all, I suppose. Now then, which 2 items point to Mr. Frost? Well, let me see the other text here.
One of Mr.
Here's one of Mr. Frost's possessions, and shows a key feature
and
with
there's
another
What's
piece.
another piece of evidence?
Like, it has to be the ring. It has to be the ring itself.
A seal that was found.
Yeah, it's...
I
yeah.
legit cannot read.
Sorry. Near the found body, it was discovered. Look at the design signify. That has to be one of it. Is it not this?
You already did that already.
I know.
In that
like,
order, might I add.
I know. That's why I'm so confused. Like, how is it not that?
You can't look back like even style like what we saw before.
Hmm. I feel like it includes the ring somehow, unless I'm just too stuck on the ring. Unless it's the camera? No, that's not it.
Notes about the crime scene: the police have taken custody of the body.
It might be.
The victim's body was found in Samson's Tangoria's room, which inside a chocolate treasure chest. The lid was closed until the ship collapsed. Part of the treasure chest was covered in blood. Is missing. Every other item in the room is also missing a piece of itself. The cause of death appears to have been blood loss following blunt force trauma.
Damn.
Okay, that doesn't too much. Mansion key? No.
Can I see this? Oh, I could do this. I could check things. I forgot about that, but
Does it-
not this one.
Okay.
Maybe this. Wait, Paul Halik, wait a minute. I can check this? Oh. Oh! Oh, I forgot
There's
about
this door
this.
right there.
Yeah. Fuck this. Oh, that's on autoplay. Sorry. There you go. There's your line up here.
Look, there's something stamped on the bottom. It says PH.
I suppose that must be Paul Halik's pottery mark. Those are his initials, after all. Miss Bound said she's a big fan of his work.
His initials? Huh? So, if I made it, it would say EF.
F. Correct. Good job, Eddie. Perhaps you should practice by initialing your personal belongings first. No way it's this.
Take that!
It is!
Wow.
Damn it. Okay. Should have known because Judy owns the damn teapot. Ugh. Miss Scone found 2 letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their work.
I guess not. That's right, dear. It's just like you said. Chili Wing statues had the letters PH carved in them. Plain as day.
PH. Shouldn't it be AF?
You'd think so, but take a look at this. It's the seal we found at the crime scene. It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket. And when pressed into the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters PH. The same pottery mark we see imprinted on the bottom of the items in the tea set.
The same pottery mark.
We have already established that the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. From that, we can assume that these same letters would mark any item out as a piece of his work. A fact of which you are well aware, correct, Miss Bound?
Well, yes. I know he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his works are truly his.
You mean Paul Halik was...
That's right, Detective. Audie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner, at least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. For you see, Mr. Frost was in fact... Yeah. Mr. Frost was, in fact, none other than famed sculptor Paul Halik!
What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halik were the same person?
No
I
way!
not like that line
Bruce
when I
Wayne
delivered it.
is Batman? Wow!
But it's not like the mark's hard to copy, though. Anyone who's seen it could fake being in with it. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he was. I almost said his.
Understandable. It was proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct.
All right. I'll have the boys look into it.
I should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you admit it. You were aware of who Mr. Frost really was.
When I discovered his body, I saw you the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that if he was my dear Paul Halik. Imagine his entries in a confectionery contest were his final legacy. A great man like that.
And be honest. Did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point?
What? Why are you asking me that?
The photograph of Mr. Frost's room. I'd like to know when it was taken.
Oh, it must have gotten mixed up with the one Samson took during the judging.
Objection! I find them... I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself that the camera ran out of film during the judging. And that you've had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangaroa had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take that picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body.
I suppose so.
This suggests that you took only 2 pictures with the new film. One of Mr. Frost's body and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise.
You do?
Which piece of evidence contradicts the assumption that Miss Bound only took 2 pictures?
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I'll be here. I'll figure this out. Oh, it's the instant camera. Take that! Take that!
The camera?
You gave the picture of the body to the police, and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me. Alright, he's not here. Oh! And you gave us that picture you took of me and Mr. Edgeworth, too! 3 photographs in total, and yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining, out of a total of 20. You took more pictures, and I want to know what of. I'll need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn what you were really up to.
I'm so sorry. I confess, I've been lying to you.
Huh. These are all shots of Frost's room.
so sorry.
Looks like she took pictures of his work from every possible angle. And when were they taken? The ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me. It was you?
It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was.
You are? Why?
Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Halik's work, as you know. I was petrified that they might be ruined, what with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity.
And how did that make them melt?
I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power code without noticing.
By mistake? Are you sure?
I didn't notice it at the time, but, well, could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpieces?
That seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure I believe it, but I'm not in a position to refute it either.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Please, don't
I'm
worry
back.
about it. Welcome back. Yeah, she was the reason that the ice sculptures melted. She tripped over the
Wow.
power cord. Yeah. Please, don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told us the truth.
What he said. No hard feelings, Miss Bound.
Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth. Picture's yours. Hope it helps.
It's in the cold record, yay.
Yay!
Oh, fuck this guy.
You want to do him or should I?
I'll take him. Are you infernal nuisances still here? You don't know when to give up. Linger for as long as you like. The answer is still the same. You are you are not part of this investigation. Whether we're part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless. It seems you don't know when to shut up either. But I commend on your stubbornness.
Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid I'm the responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting.
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm so sorry. And you too, to you, Mr. Gusto.
You want to take Gusto?
Oh, you're leaving it to me.
I don't want to take too much, you know?
Hmm?
I don't want to take too much rolls. I want to try to keep it even as best as I can.
Okay, let me see.
No concern of mine.
You just give him, like, it just sounds like Wily. He just turned into Dr. Wily and it's great. I love it. I love it.
I didn't do anything, and Mr. Von Karma agrees.
Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why.
Sure, I went.
Objection! Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. To the bound! You are coming with me. I have reason to believe that you are an accomplice of the accused, Samson Tangaroa.
No,
I will be interrogating you personally, so you had better get your story in order.
I understand.
Wait, please! I'm not done questioning her myself. And do you think I care because... Bad. Gusto. And you, Skull. I have questions for all of you, and I expect answers.
Fine by me.
Ooh, you can at least ask nicely, mannequins.
Oh, that's you.
Bastardize her. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Well, at least all the secondary characters are gone, so we don't have any
He took
confusion.
literally everyone with him.
Indeed. Well, I suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time we get going anyway. It is rather late. I have the snow has let up.
You're right. Home time.
Confidence.
Confidence.
Yes, my stomach's in agreement too.
Alright, let's go grab a burger. Before my own stomach starts grumbling too. I know in the Japanese version that was definitely ramen. We know it's ramen, guys. Da-da-da-da.
Sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We'll need to be fighting fit for tomorrow.
We will indeed. And our first port of call will be with Mr. Tangaroa. Was this the end of... Oh my god, it was the end of this part of the chapter. God damn it. Yeah, sure, I'll save, whatever. Save, back. Yay. Oh my god, Christmas!
Christmas.
Christmas! Let's go! Christmas! I love Christmas!
Yay.
I love Christmas in the detention center.
Hey, it's Miss Bound.
Oh, Mr. Fender, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday.
She looks rather tired. Has Mr. Von Karma finished interrogating you?
Yes, though he really only seemed interested in how I melted those sculptures.
Are you here to see Mr. Tangora too?
Yes, I'm terribly worried about him.
Detective Bad? What are you doing back there?
Oh, just happened to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon.
Not sure how anyone just happens to be at a detention center, but okay.
Oh shit, he's traumatized.
Want me to take over?
Yeah, go for it. Give us your best opera voice.
All right. Good morning. Mr. Tangaroa, what happened to you?
Oh no! Samson! What did they do to you?
They didn't seem to want to let me sleep. I had no idea interrogations could be so involved. Sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired.
They're not letting you sleep?
That's not police work, that's torture! What's going on here, Detective Bad?
I'm not the one doing the interviewing. It's the guy that put on the case before me. I like Von Karma's methods about as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can to help.
It was Detective Bad who got me out of there. I'd still be in that interrogation room right now if it weren't for him.
Detective Bad really is trying to look out for Mr. Tangaroa in his own way, it seems. Alright, Eddie. Let's share yesterday's findings with I'm dying, Eddie! Please help me! Yeah. For context, this is Miles Edgeworth's dad, who dies later in the timeline.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, this is 18 years in the past. Yeah, this is before he got shot by Von Karma, which is funny. This is the last case they worked on before Manfred von Karma, the guy that had with the terrible German. Yeah, he shot him in the I think in the heart with a pistol. I'm like, damn, okay, thanks, man.
Wow.
Great. Anyways,
What a dirtbag.
really, yeah, it really is. All right, Eddie, let's share yesterday's findings with Mr. Tangaroa.
You got it, Mr. E. My notepad is at the ready.
Mr. Tangaroa, we found quite a bit, if you'd like to hear it.
Of course, thank you. Are you alright, Mr. Tangaroa? You seem kind of spaced out.
I'm fine. I think my blood sugar might be running a little low.
Samson!
Do we have anything that might give him a little energy boost?
We got candy. Chocolate.
Yeah, you're correct, actually. Holy shit, got it first try.
Sure. Okay.
Oh, those are the chocolates
I wish I could just give them to you, Mr. Tangaroa, but the rules here don't exactly allow me to do so.
Oh, that's a shame. But rules are rules, I suppose.
By the way, his hair was right the day prior. It wasn't white. So stressed, his hair turned white in 2 days.
And here I am trying to pull off my best Hugh Grant impression.
Jesus.
There must be some way we can hand him to him.
I hope Detective Bad is noting the meaningful looks in his direction.
Let me take a look at them. If they seem legit, I might consider passing them on to the suspect.
Thank you, Detective Bad.
My hero!
Man, this guy's got anime eyes before the 1980s anime was released. It's got the Sailor Moon sparkle and everything. God damn.
I'm touched. Thank you, Detective. Yeah, whatever. Just sit tight. Here. You don't know how much this means to me. Yeah, keep it down, will ya? For both our sakes. Of course, Detective. I wouldn't wish to put your livelihood at risk. Now, to sample these treats.
Detective, I apologize for putting you in a tight spot.
I didn't do it for you. It was my call.
I didn't do it for you, Baka.
Very bad. Guess you're.
Guess you're not such a bad guy after all.
Piss off.
Oh, sweetness. I feel like a man reborn. Were they your handiwork, Judy?
Yes, how were they?
Oh god, he's going to sing. Shit.
Feel them melt, soft and smooth. Chocolate that'll comfort and soothe. Ear to ear, head to toe. Smile and savor the taste as it flows. Delicious.
Holy shit, I'm clipping that. I'm clipping that shit, bro. No way. That was great. And there was even, despite the delay, but holy shit. Where's my clip button? Hold on. There we go. That's on my clipboard. Oh my god. Amazing work, Mikey.
Danke. Anyways, back to the memes.
Yeah.
They're not exactly beautiful, but they're sweet and oh so flavorful. Thank you, Judy.
I'm so glad you like them.
And I'm glad you're back to your old self.
My apologies, friends.
You can be a bit boisterous for this one. This guy is like macho, but yet like, how do I explain this? He's like a jacked up butler opera singer. Like damn, bro, like you suave as hell.
A jacked up opera singer could still be like, could still sound like
That is
humble
true,
and
but
gentleman-like, and not
yeah.
have to, you know, they don't have to always be like angsty and bold.
that's true. But he's like sweet bold. Like he runs like a monopoly almost, basically. And he has like multiple TV shows. He's like the Gordon Ramsay, but he's not angry all the time. Like, I'm not serious. Like, I'm not joking. But yeah, no. It's like my apologies, friends. Like, yes, it is me, Omni-Man. Like it's me. Like the guy superhero that's not Superman, but I have a bold voice.
Well, let's see if I can try to match that.
Yeah, you try your best. I don't know. I just want to hear a take.
My apologies, friends.
Oh, okay. There we go.
The food they serve here is just so flavorless. Between that and the lack of sheep, I was about ready to collapse from sheer despair.
There we go. There we go. Because I like the voice you gave him when he was like cracked out, like in despair. Now we got Samson in the building. Let's go, Mikey. That's my Dimitri.
Yeah. Dimitri.
That's my edgy prince. Anyways.
Wow, is the food here really all that bad?
Just the usual. French fries, ham sandwich, stuff like that. And all of a sudden I turned southern.
Hell yeah, brother. Why am I
Hell
going?
yeah.
Wait, why am I going Boston now? What the fuck? Usually I go New Yorkin, but I just said brother. Because
Everyone be changing voices in this here.
hey yo, it's me, the scout from TF2. I'm from Boston, brother. You think you can get me? You think you can get me and my mercenary pals over there? No, I don't think so. Go piss off. I hate my life.
Lad, I think you're in the wrong game.
Demo man, what are you doing here?
I was just
I'll punch you in the face if you don't get back here.
But I told you I'm not streaming today. I'm streaming TF2 another day.
just listen to him this time. He's gonna give you a hard time once you get back in it later on anyway.
Okay. Nice back and forth there.
Yes, and yet I couldn't taste a thing.
What?
Anyway, I'm heading back to the scene.
Before you go, detective, do you have any new information to share?
Oh, yeah. You were right about the victim's identity. Frost worked as, did I say worked?
Orchid.
Frost worked as a sculptor in France, where he was known as Paul Halik. I never would have imagined.
Poor Mr. Halik.
So the famous French sculptor wasn't a French man after all.
Wait, what? What?
I was hoping you'd react to that.
Eating paper.
So his thought process is if he writes things down and eats the paper, it would go into his memory or his mind or whatever.
This is like that one scene from Doraemon where you have to like eat paper. I think. No, like you drank it. No,
Oh,
I,
yeah.
I forget.
I mean,
You
I
were,
ate
like,
paper for $100 bucks.
water the
I ate
box,
5
eating
sheets of paper
that.
for $100 bucks.
Wait, what?
You heard me.
Eat 5 sheets of paper for $100.
Yeah. Okay, to be fair, they were like small sheets of paper, but hey, $100 is $100 bucks.
Yeah, that's true. And trust me, I've eaten inanimate objects before when I was younger.
Yes, I left my Lego brick in my esophagus.
I was gonna say I used to eat sand when I was in the 3rd grade.
Oh, wow. This all would certainly explain why Mr. Halik was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public.
He was busy working on his greatest masterpiece. Apparently, a bunch of Zodiac statues. Guess he'll never finish them now. He never finished his greatest masterpiece! Nah, seems he was making statues for each season. But he never got around to the winter constellations. The winter constellations? You mean Taurus and Gemini?
So the two he made out of ice would have completed the set.
Yeah, and now they're nothing but puddles. What a bummer.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no, Miss Pound, I wasn't blaming you. One last thing. Seems he had himself a bit of a spending habit when it came to his work. Every statue cost him millions to make. Which means he was always strapped for cash. We're checking to see if there's any chance someone called in a debt. I guess not even famous artists are safe from money problems.
Do you have any idea why he entered the confectionery contest?
None. Guy didn't even tell his family.
Probably doing it for the money.
Maybe.
I see. It has to be the money, bro.
Alright, I really gotta get going. I'll go fetch another guard, but I can't be hanging around here any longer.
Understood, detective. We'll we'll see you again shortly.
He's a good man.
He certainly is. And an uncompromising one. Somebody who can be trusted to stand up for what he believes in.
And to scare the pants off of anybody new he mates. Now you were going to tell me about what you learned yesterday?
Of course. Allow me to give you a full report.
Thank you for that, and allow me to apologize on Judy's behalf.
Is it too late now to say sorry? It's fine, Mr. Tangaroa. As I told you yesterday, the important thing is that we learn the truth in the end. Now, would you mind if I ask you a question or two?
By all means, I'll gladly share all that I can.
What can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest?
Let's see. There was Miss Scone. I loved her design concept. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, and so I had to disqualify her. Mr. Gusteau's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up through the semi-final. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. And there was actually something a little unusual about his entry for the semi-final as well.
Which was?
It tasted identical to Mr. Frost. They may have looked different, but I could have sworn I was eating the same thing.
Huh. What exactly does his work look like? Oh, there should have been a photograph back at my mansion.
I'll show it to you later, Mr. Edgeworth.
Much appreciated, Miss Bound.
But Mr. Frost's entry for the finals, that was truly sublime.
So you were able to finish judging it? Even though his body had been discovered...
I thought you was about to speak. I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. You're good. I stole your line too. Even though his body had been discovered in the meantime.
Yes, I wasn't aware of what had happened until after I'd completed my assessment. Mr. Frost wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling a bit, part of the lyre, I believe. I'd never tasted anything like it. It was like a dream. I was so moved that I burst into song.
I'm sorry, but are you saying that the lyre tasted good? I'd like to hear more about that if you don't mind. You're quite sure it was the lyre that you tasted when you sampled Mr. Frost's work?
I'm certain of it. It was part of Gemini sculpture, which was the only sculpture in the display case.
Mr. Tangaroa, would you mind taking a look at this photograph for me? So the part you tried was the lyre, the one shown here without any strings.
Oh, there were strings originally. That was the part I ate.
Almost.
So the strings were missing because Mr. Tangaroa ate them all? And he enjoyed them. Mr. Scone... Miss Scone told us she ate part of the lyre as well, but she said it was far too salty for her to finish.
Then it's true. The truth is, I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste.
Something wrong? How so exactly?
There's the taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors. And I suspect I've been suffering from it.
Oh, I can't even imagine having to eat burgers. Like imagine like that has no flavor at all because it's not really like sweet or anything.
Yeah, I mean, like...
Unless you count the ketchup.
Yeah, that sucks.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I eat so many sweet foods on a daily basis that it took a while for me to even notice.
Bruh, you eat so much sweet foods and you're jacked? What is this? Can I have that, bod?
Fun fact, by the way, I'm literally eating Smarties candies in the background.
Buddy.
But there's no denying it now.
That would explain why the food here seems so bland to him. What? But your taste buds are your livelihood! Even if there was some long-term treatment option, I highly doubt a total cure for your condition exists. Nevertheless, you should put in a request to the police for a proper evaluation.
Oh, that wouldn't be necessary. I have a recipe for a cure back at my mansion.
You do?
I do. You can take a look at it for yourself if you'd like.
Samson! We can't just show that recipe to just anybody.
Judy, Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He is my attorney, and I have no secrets from him.
Yes, you're right, of course. If that is what you wish.
What on earth is this secret recipe for a miracle cure that they've been hiding? Damn him, just imagine a cure for like destroyed taste buds, bro. That like
Just imagine a cure for just anything, like flippin' heart disease.
you could have just said cancer, bro.
Well, that too.
It's like a cure, like an old cure for what's the most like diabolical thing in the world? Heart disease. Okay, sure, but there's cancer.
Well, I mean, yeah, like a cure for cancer. but like I'm sure
Like
there's
heart
one that
disease sucks too.
anyone's been trying to
Like
think of a-
like no joke, heart disease is like super common. Like this is no
True.
joke, but still, honestly, a cure all for
Yeah.
everything would be great. I'd love a cure all.
Yeah,
Let's just
something
pray
like
for
full
science.
restore from Pokemon.
Yeah. Like at least give me like a somewhat of a hyper potion, guys. At least.
The refreshing herbs from Superstar Saga.
Yeah. Well, I suppose I should be getting back. All right, we'll be right behind you.
Judy,
Question mark? Yes, Samson?
there's more to life than just me.
Exclamation point!
Please, Judy, think about the life you want to live. Because I won't always be around.
Don't say that! Without you, I don't have a life to live. So I'll be waiting, right there at the mansion, until you come home. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait, Miss Bound! Judy. Whoa, she seemed really upset. I thought I saw tears in her eyes. Why'd you even say all that to her? Because I worry about her. She can't keep putting my needs ahead of her own.
What do you mean?
The Halik collection, the candy making, it's all because she thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants, what she likes. I just want her to be her own person and to choose her own identity. The last thing I want is for her to miss out on all that life has to offer because of me. I guess that makes sense.
He really does see her. He really does see her as words are hard. He really does see her as his own child. What parent wouldn't want their child to walk their own path? And what parent wouldn't do everything they could to protect them? I know exactly how he feels in this moment. I think I've asked of you everything I can for now, Mr. Tangaroa. We should be getting back to the scene of the crime.
Oh, you're leaving. I see. I suppose I'll be going back to the interrogation room for another session.
Ah, yes. We'll have to do something about that.
You'll speak to the police for me?
That too. But I'll be putting something else in place as well. An ace up our sleeve for when the time comes.
I look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Mr. Edgeworth. And Judy, too. Thank you, Eddie. I'll look forward to it.
Mr. Tangaroa, your interrogator will do everything in his power to extract a confession from you. I hate to see an innocent man suffer like this. But please, you have to do everything you can to hold out. If you can't, Mr. Von Karma will use that confession against you for as long as this case lasts. And it will make it that much harder for me to save you.
I understand, and I'll try.
I won't give up until you're out of there, Mr. Tangaroa. You have my word on that. December 25th. It is still Christmas.
TF2 Scout just narrating.
No, it's not. I'm not even trying to do TF2 Scout. Well,
December
sure.
25th, 11.
Hey, yo, it's December 25th, 11:03 a.m. It's the contest venue in the fountain room. Get it right, dummy. I hate this job. Do you have TF2?
I used to. I don't have it anymore.
We should play
I can just
sometime
re-download
just
if
for the
I
fun of
want
it. Yeah, we should just play just on the meantime. I actually have people in my friend group that play TF2. If you want to
That's
hop in
true, but
sometime. If you want to hop on in sometime, I don't want to.
maybe.
Yeah.
I'll consider it. Oh, we'll play
Yeah.
Air Riders first. Whenever
Yeah,
that.
I got you.
When we get the chance to do that.
Yeah. Detective Bad. I thank you again for what you did earlier.
Yeah, thanks a lot. A ton. I mean, what are you talking about? There's no need to be shy about it. Never mind that now. I'm guessing you two are back here looking to investigate some more.
We are indeed. We'll need something solid if we're going to save Mr. Tangaroa.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but apart from this room, the whole place is on lockdown. What? Well, we need to see the other rooms.
This is Mr. Von Karma's doing, I presume.
Who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report yet, either. Guy's probably got a hand on that, too. Don't expect to speak with anybody except us, cops and Miss Bell. Everybody else is gone, and I doubt Von Karma will be handing out phone numbers. Is this all just a game to him? Why does he have to go so far?
So what's your plan of attack, detective?
Same as before. Do what I can to help you uncover the truth, like I promised.
You have my gratitude.
Just you wait, Von Karma. We're gonna beat you in your bag of dirty tricks.
Tricks are for kids, not Von Karma.
Oh my god.
Is trick still a thing?
Yes.
Okay, cool, because I haven't eaten cereal in like 5 years.
Wait, what?
I cut down on carbs.
And here I am just be eating Cheerios and like Cinnamon
Oh.
Toast Crunch,
Yeah, no,
Reese's Puffs.
No, I cut down
That's
on I cut down on cereals. It's too much carbs in the morning.
Wow. I can only imagine how skinny you are.
I'm not. Don't worry.
Scrawny Basil.
No. I have some fat on me. I'm working on it. I'm going to the gym every day to cut it down. Anyways, detective, may we conduct a brief investigation of the area?
Sure. But like I said, everywhere else is off bounds. You probably won't be seeing those rooms again.
That's fine. As long as there's at least some way of continuing our investigation, we'll make do. Investigation begin.
investigation.
There we go. Where to look? Damn. That is a drum set. There's a drum set here, decorated to look if it was made out of cakes. They must play on it. They must play it on Bacon Bob. Detective, about these drums.
We already checked. There's nothing inside any of them. And no sign of anything having been put inside or taken out either. They're not relevant to the case.
Damn it. You've already done your homework, I see.
I may like lollipops a little too much, but I'm no sucker.
Damn it. Eddie, I'm just gonna skip you.
There's a liar.
That is a liar. There's a liar here. And some Morocco. There's a liar.
No kidding.
Yeah. And some maracas designed to look like ice cream cones. They're
Ice
so
cream.
well made that it's hard to tell what's candy and what's not just by looking. I'd reach out and touch them, and that I'd be disturbing the crime scene.
Hands off. I already checked them out. They're real.
Check them out. How exactly? Did you manhandle vital evidence, detective?
I didn't touch them. Not with my hands, at least.
Did he? Never mind. I don't want to
licked him.
picture it. Forensics guy, can you tell me anything? Excuse me, may I ask what you're investigating? I'll take this guy. Sir, I'm analyzing the fountain water to see what might be in it, sir.
What did you find?
Chocolate! And what looks like the kind of flavorings and colorings used in frozen desserts, sir. The composition of the chocolate seems to be the same of that of Mr. Tangero's work. And the flavorings and colorings match the profile of those used in Mr. Frost's ice sculptures.
He was looking almost like an Oompa Loompa for a bit. What?
Like who?
He had white hair.
Oh,
Tangela.
I thought they had green hair.
No, they had. Oh, wait, no, never mind. No, sorry. No, oh, sorry. No, I forgot. They have white eyebrows, but they have green hair. It's
There we go. That's the thing.
I
Yeah.
know, but I know my Oompa Loompas, alright? I literally had to dress up as one while I was in a Willy Wonka play back in high school.
Oh. Deep
true.
lore.
I even have photos of
Deep
it.
lore. That's your line, by the way.
See, make a little like color palette where I turn into an Oompa Loompa.
Brother.
Anyways, back to memes.
Yeah.
Those little river flows from all of our four artists. Oh, sorry, all four artist rooms right here to this fountain. Guess that's how the stuff from the melted sculptures wound up in here.
And that's
There,
not all,
I'm
sir.
messing up my line.
And that's not all, sir. You messed it up twice. Also, we found blood.
What? Why is there blood in the water?
Did you drink the fountain, detective? Don't tell me you're that shocked.
I swear, I thought it was Mountain Dew.
Why is Mountain Dew red?
Oh.
Like, damn it, this... God damn it, this fountain is laced with a prime!
We have fun.
Yes, we do. Just imagine this. Like, there's a fountain just filled with a prime. I think no one would jump in that fountain besides, like, 10-year-olds.
Anyways, this is your line.
I know. Think back to our investigation of the murder scene, detective. Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing.
You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they'd remove the blood along with the body.
The victim's blood was mysteriously absent, as was the part of the chocolate chest it had pulled on. I believe that the blood probably belonged to... I mean, come on. It's Artie Frost. Right? Actually, looking at him, Artie Frost, he really looks like Vega from Street Fighter without his mask.
He does! But he's a brunette, though.
Vega was brunette back in Street Fighter 2.
No, I know. I'm looking at, like, oh, right. He does have brown hair. in
Yeah.
Street Fighter.
I think in 5 or some
They
versions
started
of
making
2,
him blonde later on, yeah.
Yeah, some versions of 2, I think Alpha maybe had him with... I don't know, but Street Fighter 5, he was definitely blonde.
True.
Take that!
The victim, huh? I'll have the guy compare it with the blood on the murder weapon.
Hold on, I need water.
Water is fun.
That voice is bad for my throat.
Yeah, all the gravel in that. It's very low. Yeah, okay, over there. Hey, look, buddy. I'm an engineer.
It's a
and that means I
match.
solve
The blood
problems.
fountain is frost.
Not but why would someone want to send the victim's blood downstream and into the fountain like this? Blood. Okay, so that was important. Hello, Judy Bound. Miss Bound, we're here to continue our investigation.
Ooh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about earlier.
She's still looking kind of down in the dumps, Mr. E.
You must have been greatly taken aback by what Mr. Tangaroa had to say.
Found the photograph of the semi-final entries for you. Here, it's all yours.
Wow, Miss Scone sure knows how to make a cute cake.
Yes, Samson loved her design for that one. And he loved the designs and flavors of Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entries too. Only problem was, as Samson mentioned earlier, they tasted exactly the same. However, the respective entries for the final tasted nothing alike, it seems.
Was there anything else of note that changed between the semi-final and the final?
Nothing major, but I guess there was one thing. Mr. Gusto's son was always here with him throughout the contest, but he was nowhere to be seen during the final.
Why would his son come and hang out at a contest venue of all places? You're sure you're happy for us to keep hold of this?
Of course. I hope it helps with your investigation.
Lots of different variations had different designs but tasted the same. Oh, okay, this is just what we already know.
Yeah.
Oh, and I also have the book containing the recipe for the cure Samson mentioned.
We've seen this book before.
It was in the chocolate frame in Tangaroa's room.
Oh, I forgot that the Angel's Cookbook was the cure-all. Damn. I miss 2012 so much.
That's right. He put it on display there so that everybody could see the grand prize.
What? The cure is the cookbook. Or in the Ultimate Cookbook, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not a book of dessert recipes, I take it.
Oh no. We told the contestants, of course. But I guess nobody told you yet.
So the contestants all knew what the Ultimate Cookbook was this whole time. Formulas for creating a cure for taste disorders and other chemical and pharmaceutical items.
Pharmaceutical, you say?
Hell yeah, it's Breaking Bad, baby!
We gotta cook.
But Mr. White, I'm currently sending for Mama Man to
We have to cook.
I'm sending for Mama Man and Water Boy to save LA, Mr. White.
Jesse.
Jesse, look, I know I'm Jesse, but right now I'm acting as a dispatcher, sir. I gotta send fucking Jacksepticeye and Moist Critical to save the Earth, man.
Don't look to me. I'm not here in the stream. I'm too busy with whatever the hell Jacksepticeye does.
What?
Nothing. It was a bit, sorry.
Oh, is that a Jacksepticeye line?
Yeah. No, I just made it up.
What the heck? I was like, what? Did he actually say that? What the hell? Like, it took me like half a second to realize you're using like an Irish accent.
It's called... Oh, I forgot the term for a moment there.
Gaelic?
No, it was something else.
I know it's not like a specific Irish accent. I know that. Anyways,
Never mind. I'll tell you later.
you'll flame me later. Yeah. I'd like to hear more about the cookbook if you don't mind, Miss Bound.
I just remembered it's called improv.
Yeah. So if I understand correctly, the Ultimate Cookbook is actually a collection of recipes for different medicines.
Exactly. Or rather, totally new medications that haven't made to the market yet, to be precise. To the right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, it would be worth a fortune.
Like a cure for cancer.
There it is.
And
There's the
disease.
callback we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
But why make that the grand prize in a confectionery contest?
That is a good question.
Mr. Tangaroa is the sole heir to the Tangaroa family fortune. Perhaps you heard of the Tangaroa Group?
The Tangaroa Group? Yeah, I think I've heard of them somewhere before. It's a major pharmaceutical corporation. It sells all kinds of pills and poisons. Oh yeah, that new Cold Killer Pro has been making some real waves since it went on sale. I always reach for a cold killer when I'm feeling under the weather.
Which is never, as far as I've seen. I'd like to hear more about the Tangaroa Group if you don't mind. So, did Mr. Tangaroa not want to take over for his parents to go into the family business?
No, he preferred the idea of making people's lives better through the power of confectionery. And his parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. Then, when they passed away, he inherited the cookbook.
But why would he make such a valuable heirloom a mere contest prize?
He's been hounded by so many people looking to make that book their own. He was tired of it. What would have been an insult to his parents' memory simply to give it away. So he decided to find somebody he felt was worthy of it.
I'll bet the board of directors love that. Handing over the fruits of all their expensive research to someone else.
They hated the idea, of course, which is why Delicia entered the contest. The Tangaroa Group wanted her to win the book back for them.
So you knew she was a pharmacist all along? You tell me she was a spy?
Spy!
Spy over here! Thank you for catching on that. Thank you for the jump in.
I assure you, there is no spy here.
This guy sounds like, wait a minute, I can jump in here. Hold on!
Anyways, gentlemen, we have a crime to continue with. I mean, a crime to investigate.
Spy around here.
No spy here.
Yes, and not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's tastes. I tried to help her win.
Why?
I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaroa Group. If that cookbook fell into another company's hands, the board would never forgive him. So I wanted to find a way to keep it within the company, but in a way that Samson couldn't object to.
So that's how Miss Scone managed to make it so far in a contest she had no business taking part in.
But Miss Scone wasn't the only one pretending. Was she? Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. And he still made it all the way to the final just like she did. Sorry,
You're good. I can let you replay that line. Hold on. Go for
No,
it.
I could just... Okay. Not bad.
Nice.
Yes, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Such a talented sculptor, and a gifted crafter of desserts too.
Gifted indeed, judging by the standard of his work in the final. But how did one man produce pieces of that size and quality in such a short period of time?
I'm not sure if I have much, I'm not sure I have much more to tell you. But if there's anything else I can help you with, I'd be happy to, of course.
She's certainly keen to ensure that she does all she can for Mr. Tangaroa. I could certainly use a cup of tea you made us yesterday, if you don't mind. I think that might help move the investigation along nicely.
Oh, I'll have some too. Your tea's to die for, Miss Pound.
Well, how can I possibly refuse? I'll bring it right out.
You know, I think that cheered her up a little.
Nice. Good work. We learned a little more about the contestants' participants. The fuck? Participants. But there's still one question involving Mr. Gusto for which we never got an answer. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why.
Sure, I was.
Objection! Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information.
Thank you for catching on to that too when it's a when it's a flashback. I like to do that during flashbacks. Like, I'm not saying this line the same way again. What was he doing in Mr. Frost's room? And that's not all. I also have questions about the work he submitted for the semi-finals. A confectioner who admits to lacking design sense, and a sculptor with it in spades. Mr. Gusto could not have hoped to win such a high-level contest by himself. Which is why I'm beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection between him and Mr. Frost. Detective, I need to ask Mr. Gusto a few more questions. The story doesn't quite add up to me. Or for me.
Me neither.
We need to figure out how to get in touch with him. Do you now? This fuck. Good luck with that, because I have no intention of allowing it. Mr. Von Karma. I am already in the midst of my own investigation into Gusto, so there is no need for the likes of you to pester him with the same questions again. I will, however, be happy to answer any questions you might have. He seems dead set on preventing me from talking to Mr. Gusto. In which case, fine. Then allow me to take you up on the offer. Very well. What is it? I'd like you to tell me about the connection between Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost. In this testimony, the connection between Mr. Gusto and Frost? It was simply a matter of coincidence. They both happened to be taking part in the same contest. Oh wow, that was it. And that's all? That's all I have to say to you.
What? But that doesn't help us at all.
We'll have to confront him with evidence if we want to draw the truth out of him. And it's imperative that we do. He's clearly hiding something.
Okay, so he's clearly,
That's a lie. He's
Yeah,
definitely
he's
hiding
clearly
something.
lying.
We got,
You're
I know,
Captain Von Karma.
yeah,
I'm gonna call you Von Cap from now on.
bruh. No, it has to be this. It has to be this, the semifinal entries. If they talked about these two tasting the same, like, come on. You know? Kind of bull.
True.
Like, come on.
Objection!
But then
Objection! Yeah. I wonder if you could take a look at the two confectionaries in the foreground for me, Mr. Von Karma. They were made for the contest semifinals. Both are quite exquisitely crafted. Wouldn't you agree? Get to the point. As the nameplate suggests, these were Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries. Mr. Gusto told us that confectionery design was far from his strong suit. And yet his work in the picture is just as good as Mr. Frost's. Exactly as good, in fact. We learned from another witness that the two entries also tasted exactly the same. Objection! What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that they were helping one another out. Let's take a closer look, shall we? While at first glance, the two may appear to be superficially different, it soon becomes apparent that there are significant similarities in how they were put together. Like, do you not see it? The red roses and the pink roses, like the berries, the red and white coloring. Are you blind?
There's even like this fire theme that's going on here.
Yeah. Hell yeah, I love my Phoenix and I love my Rapidash. I love Pokemon.
He literally is Rapidash.
With a horn, yeah. They are made of the same ingredients, taste the same, and share a similar design aesthetic. This picture proved positive that the two were working together. Huh. If you figured out that much out, I suppose there's little point in denying it. Mr. Von Karma knew all along that they were cooperating. What the fuck, bro?
That's obstruction.
It is. But remember, this is Japanifornia in the year whatever, so it doesn't really...
Cases. Okay.
Yeah. I love it when the law doesn't matter. Thanks, guys. But Alvanio, none of what you're about to hear will be to your advantage. Let me confirm what you seem so desperate to prove. Gusto and Frost were indeed working together. Gusto spelled out the details of his relationship to Frost during his questioning last night. It seems they were helping one another right up until the day before the final.
What's a relationship?
So, no, that they were cooperating. That's the relationship.
No, I know, but you said relationship.
I don't know. I don't know what that is. Anyways, I'm so sorry.
No, I know it's a relationship, but you said relationship.
Yeah. Was it the line? I was like, Gusto spelled out the details of his relationship during Frost. Yeah, that line?
I know. I saw.
Yeah.
I'm just poking fun at you.
Yeah, piss off. So, you knew that the two were cooperating. Mr. Von Karma, why are you trying to bury the truth? Objection! Please, enough with the petty slander. I merely want... Look, it's hard switching from accent to normal talking voice. At a snap, okay? I merely wanted to avoid you poking your nose around before I could provide proper context in court. It simply slipped my mind to explain that to you. It doesn't explain why he's being so slippery with the facts, though. I'll need to figure out what he's hiding. I can't let things end like this. I should press here. Hold it! Last night, after Mr. Frost's works melted, correct? Yes. I interviewed Gusto personally.
Yeesh! A 1-on-1 with Mr. Von Karma, that must have been terrifying.
I imagine Mr. Gusto probably meditated his way throughout the different parts. It most certainly... I imagine Mr. Gusto probably meditated his way through the difficult parts. He most certainly did not. Every time he closed his eyes. I don't think you can say that on stream!
No, I'm sorry!
Why?
Ah!
Well, I can't save this on Twitch. I brought him back with an almighty snap. No one dares to plead the fifth with me. Did that even work on him? And that is how I was able to perfectly learn every last detail of Gusto and Frost's relationship. Hold it! But why were they cooperating? Gusto's sense of design is subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. Neither of them stood a chance of making it through the contest alone. So what was their endgame? Why cooperate only until the day before the finals? Gusto claims to have ended the scheme. Allegedly, he wanted to win the final on his own merits.
His one and only goal was really to be crowned the world's best confectioner, and his pride would not allow him to do so with the help of another.
Cheaters can only ever win with hollow victories, I guess.
I was under the impression that the collaboration had only lasted through the semifinals, but I'm starting to think that it might have lasted up through the finals itself. Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to ask you some more about how long they worked together for, if you don't mind. If you must. Oh, there's a fourth one. Oh, okay, that's new. Oh, no, they're both. Are they both new? Yeah, they are new.
Yeah.
Gusto's sense of design is subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. The two cooperated until the day before the final, then decided to compete on their own merits.
For a pharmaceutical book.
Yeah, there's something wrong here.
If they were that desperate to prove anything, then
There might be something
honestly,
wrong
like,
here.
I don't think they wouldn't care if they won the fight.
Yeah, I played this game before, back when it was not localized, but I forgot what this was.
Rain fingers mark. Someone left.
Oh, right. It's this. It's this. Because
Except for the
remember,
lie, which was called.
you remember when the sculptures they said that it was like it would tasted good unless it was salty or whatever it was? I forget. No, wait, no, this was during the final. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this makes sense because the liar was salty. So
Yeah. That's true.
but wait, no, the liar was salty, but it was delicious though. The ice was delicious from what I think. Yeah, it was good. So that means
Yeah, but that's always because of the taste buds thing, though.
No, that means nothing. If Artie Frost was not being helped by Gusto, that means the ice sculptures would taste like shit.
True.
So it might be this. Objection. Oh yeah, the audio cut off. Yep. Objection. They weren't working together during the finals. I find that a little hard to believe. What you finishing on those Smarties over there?
Second pack, actually.
Hell yeah. Miss Scone is on record as having described Mr. Frost's creations as scrumptious. And while he was certainly skilled, I doubt even he could have become a world-class confectioner overnight. It seems far more likely to me that he and Mr. Gusto were still cooperating during the finals. Objection! How many times I must explain this to you? Assertions require proof, and one's person entirely subjective statement is not proof of anything. Besides, even amateurs can occasionally make delicious food. Perhaps Frost was simply lucky. My wife, for example, is an amateur whose cooking puts first-class chefs to shame. How is that not an entirely subjective statement? Furthermore, you are ignoring another crucial part of the pharmacist's testimony. Namely, that she also described some of Frost's work as having been unbearably salty. In other words, your evidence actually shows that Frost failed to produce the perfect confectionery. No more objections, I take it. There must be some way I can prove that Gusto and Frost were still collaborating.
Mr. E. There's something that's been on my mind.
Yes? What is it, Eddie?
Mr. Frost's entry for the finals. Wouldn't it have taken a while to make?
I would imagine so.
Making flavored water, freezing it all, and then carving two whole sculptures. we really have done all that and helped Mr. Gusto with his work? If it was me, I'd have barely gone as far as setting the flavored water up to freeze. I just can't see how Mr. Frost could have pulled it off.
Perhaps there's some lawyerly instinct in you after all, Eddie. Your ponderings but certainly point to another possibility. Why are you eating paper again?
And there you go.
Oh, and you can see him swallow it!
That is. Wait.
And he's right. Mr. Frost would have needed to freeze his own large blocks of flavored ice to create his art. And there wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest itself. So what must Mr. Frost have done in order to finish this flavored ice entry within the time limit? Come on, make
Maybe
the...
it's the day before the
before
final.
the
maybe
final.
it's the day of the final.
I'll
Make it
take
out of
option
something.
A, please. It has to be option A. Like,
It's either A or C.
no. It can't be made out of something else entirely. It's still ice. It melted. It was sorbet.
Good point.
Yeah, it has to be A. Yeah. He must have made the flavored ice the day before. Then all he would have done, he just had to scoop it. Scoop the thing, damn it. What are you muttering about now? Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized something, that's all. I realized that you're correct.
What? Mr. E?
I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh? Accepting defeat at last, Avi. The only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. They were helping one another right up until the day before the final. Just as you said, the day before the final really did mark the end of their collaboration. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze, and whose flavors would have therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto. Yes, this lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me, that he helped Frost until the day before the final. In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return? Objection! I can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead. Objection! Objection! Perhaps not, but I imagine Mr. Gusto could tell us. So why don't you let us speak with him? Or do you still insist your interrogation was as thorough as your claim? How dare you call my message into question? That's not my intention. I just don't understand why you would obstruct a perfectly valid line of inquiry. Give me one good reason as to why you're keeping Mr. Gusto from me. Huh. One good reason? Certainly. The how and why of Frost and Gusto's collaboration have absolutely no bearing of this case. Objection! Objection! How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason, that could very well have been the motive behind this murder. Objection! Could it indeed? Then why didn't Gusto tell me himself about it? All of it! Why did the man you seemed so keen of accusing share the details of his collaboration with the prosecution? Please tell me you have some proof to back up your preposterous suspicions this time. I need water. Give me 1 second.
Ducky.
I love a debate with myself.
It's funny.
It is. Mr. Gusto only acted suspiciously one time that we know of. And I imagine Mr. Von Karma is aware of exactly what that suspicious action was. Which means this is probably a trap. Well, cat's got your tongue. But even if this is a trap, I can't back down now. Mr. Gusto snuck into Mr. Frost's room, and we still don't know why. The fact alone is reason enough to suspect him. If that's your only concern, then allow me to clear it up for you. I knew it. This was a trap. I was saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things to come. Plus, I'd hate for the proceedings to drag on because of your needless interjections. Yeah, take a look at this. That's Gusto and Frost and their sons.
They're gay.
What? No, that's not what they
That
mean.
was a joke. I'm sorry.
This was a game from 2012.
I'm messing around.
Gusto stuck into Mr. Frost's room in order to retrieve this photograph. But why? It seems the sons attended the same elementary school. Gusto was concerned that the fact of Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. A concern that you just have proved was entirely well-founded. Gusto's actions make perfect sense, and you have given me no reason to believe otherwise. He's never going to let me talk to Mr. Gusto. Now, if you're quite done obstructing with my investigation, I have things to be getting on with.
That smug, selfish, righteous jerk. I'll give him something to be getting on with. What do we do, Mr. E? Mr. Tangora's finished if we can't figure something out.
Things to be getting on with. What exactly could those things be? He has a body, a murder weapon, and a suspect in custody. If the prosecution means to pursue Mr. Tangaroa, surely they have all they need. So why is Mr. Von Karma still investigating the scene of the crime?
Something on your mind, Mr. E?
Yeah, hat. Yours too. We're missing something. Something important. Mr. Von Karma has everything he needs to proceed with the prosecution of Mr. Tangaroa. And yet, he still doesn't seem entirely confident of his case. If he was, why refuse to share some information? Why are you eating paper again, you fool? Refuse to share information. Guy's eating paper in real life too. Share information with Detective Bad.
Shut up. It's just the rapper noises. Hey, who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Guys probably got their hand in that too.
False. In addition, we still haven't solved the mystery of what happened to the evidence that went missing.
Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing.
You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they removed the blood. Blood along with the body.
Evidence that turned up not in Mr. Tangaroa's room, but in a most unusual place.
It's a match. The blood,
It's the same line. It's the same line. Keep going.
the blood in the fountain is Frost.
So there were no traces of Mr. Frost's blood left in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Yet we found some in the fountain instead. Why? Oh, that's obvious. Yeah. It's like the only thing that connects. You think this connects,
Very
right, Mike?
true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Mr. Frost's blood went missing from the crime scene. But traces of it showed up in the fountain. Why go to the trouble of removing the blood from the scene after the body had been discovered?
Body had been discovered? Body had been discovered!
No. And why only the blood? Surely the body would have also been in the way. Wait, could someone have moved the body aside to get to the blood? Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. It's the only thing that connects.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it. I'm just texting someone. So the body might have been moved aside, or even removed from the scene of the crime entirely. After all, as far as we know, there's still no autopsy report. We learned plenty about the murder weapon and the suspect, but very little about the body itself. Our assumption thus far has been that the body had been recovered by the forensics team, but what if that assumption is false? What if Mr. Von Karma wouldn't show Detective Bad the autopsy report out of something other than spite? What if we've been thinking about this the wrong way around all along? The question isn't why did Mr. Von Karma hold back information about the body? It's, did Mr. Von Karma even have any information about the body in the first place? How do things look from that angle? Perhaps the body hadn't been removed by the police in order to carry out an autopsy. Perhaps it had already been removed and hidden away by the culprit before their arrival.
Mr. Reed?
You've both heard the rumors about Mr. Von Karma's questionable methods. Fabricated witnesses' statements, shady deals, forged evidence even.
Sure, everybody's heard of that stuff, but what's that got to do with us right now?
I would never judge a person on the basis of rumors alone. Even Mr. Von Karma. I've tried my best not to let my preconceptions color our interactions with him. Nonetheless, it appears he may indeed be willing to twist the truth to his own ends.
Twist the truth? You mean he's been playing dirty?
I fear he might have been, and still is. And I'm not about to let him get away with it.
We about to hit the end game. I think.
Close. I'm returning to the prosecutor's office. Don't breathe a word about anything to that infernal attorney. Yes, sir! Hold it! Yes? What is it now? I have a few questions, Mr. Von Karma. About a certain fact you've been keeping from us. Really? You mean to call the message of an officially sanctioned investigation into question yet again? I'm warning you. If you obstruct the police in their work any further, there will be consequences. Objection! It's not the police I have an issue with, Mr. Von Karma. It's you! What? Isn't it on the prosecutions to work... Isn't it on the prosecution to work out who the real culprit of a crime is? What foolishness is this? I have no intention of debating with the prosecution's role is or is not with the likes of you. But let me make one thing clear. My job is to identify suspects and ensure that every last one of them is convicted at all costs. Believe me when I say I leave absolutely no room for doubt when I present my perfect, unassailable cases. Objection! And how far would you go for your perfect cases? Would you create facts out of whole cloth, perhaps? Ha! And I thought you had outdone yourself already. But now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence? I do. Because it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bad from doing his job at every turn.
What are you talking about?
You didn't shut him out of the investigation because you wanted him to keep an eye on us. You did it to stop him from hiding out. No, you did it to stop him from finding out that you don't have the body.
What? He doesn't have the body?
Objection! Ridiculous! You're clutching at straws. I will tolerate no more of your preposterous slander. Then allow us to examine it. Prove me wrong, if you can. I'm afraid you'll have to try a little harder than that. I am under no obligation whatsoever to prove your baseless accusations one way or another. Objection! As you must see for yourself, a piece of bloody chocolate is missing from the scene of the crime. Why did it disappear? And where did it go? What does it matter? Some blood went missing from the chest where the body was found. So what? So what indeed? That's precisely my question. If the body was still at the scene when the police got here, removing the blood would accomplish nothing. However, let us suppose for a moment that the body was not. If someone wanted to erase any trace of what had happened in that room, then it all makes perfect sense. Objection. What is this petty obsession with the bloodstain? But since it's so important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went?
You mean went?
Yes. Be quiet. Not really, please don't. I need you here. Of course. After all, evidence is everything, as you never tire of telling us. I believe this should back up my theory quite nicely. What evidence do I have that shows where the blood went from Mr. Tango's room of the thing, it's probably the victim's blood. Take that! Traces of the victim's blood were found in the fountain, along with traces of the chocolate from Mr. Tangaro's room. I believe the missing piece of bloodstained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows into the fountain, which strongly points towards one certain fact. Someone purposely disposed of the blood after the body had been removed from the chest. Mr. Von Karma, where did you find the body? You didn't find it, did you? Answer me. Oh, no, you didn't find it, did you? Answer me! You... Where did you get your hands on that kind of evidence? You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis on the fountain water.
No, but I do.
Curse you, Bad! You've been a thorn in my side. I don't know if you can say that. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Curse you, Bad. Yeah. Curse you, Bad. You've been a thorn in my side from the moment you were assigned. Well, no longer. As of now, you are officially off the case.
I was barely on it in the first place.
Mr. Von Karma, you still haven't answered my question. Will you admit it? Will you confirm that no body was ever recovered? It's really quite the claim, you know. One that you'll never find any proof for, I'm afraid. What must I do to get an answer out of him? Now, if you don't mind, I have given you quite enough of my precious time already. I look forward to destroying you in court, Gregory Edgeworth. Your precious logic and theories won't save you then. Nothing will. Mark my words, Mr. Von Karma. Your methods will be your undoing. No matter how hard you try to, how you try to hide, no matter how you try to hide the truth, I'll bring it all to light in the end. Shut up. Forgive me, detective. I didn't mean to put you in a difficult position.
Don't sweat it. It was always gonna end this way. Honestly, nobody's ever sidelined me the way he did before. First time for everything, huh? You know, I think you might be right about the body being missing.
I am, and I'll prove it in court.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Since you know, I'm off the case now.
That's very kind. And I'm sorry to keep asking favors of you, Detective Bad. But there is one more thing.
Hey, what are you guys whispering about? Come on, let me in on the secret.
Alright, Eddie. The detective and I were just arranging a little insurance for the trial. I think we have enough to serve to see... what am I saying? I think we have enough to see Mr. Tangaroa acquitted. But I'd prefer to have an ace in the hole, just in case.
And what is it?
You'll find out in the courtroom.
Wait, what? You're letting me join you?
Of course I am. You are my assistant, after all.
I'll be more than that by next year. I'll be a fully fledged attorney, you know. We could take on Mr. Von Karma together.
Indeed. Though I'm hoping we'll have freed Mr. Tangaroa by then. But if we're up against Mr. Von Karma, I guess we can't rule out the possibility that this might take some time.
Right. But we'll do everything we can in the meantime. I know you can beat Mr. Von Karma, Mr. E. I believe in you.
We can't allow Mr. Tangaroa to remain in prison for a crime he did not commit. And we won't. I'll expose Mr. Von Karma's lies if it's the last thing I do. And it was his last thing. That was the last thing he did.
In which he died.
In which he died. No, seriously, that was his last case. And then things happened. Von Karma got a stain on his record. He got like a penalty. And then he shot fucking Edgeworth in the heart. Now we're in the end game, by the way.
I really gotta play the original Ace Attorney. Like,
Were you about to
you know,
say
Phoenix
Fire
Wright.
Emblem?
no,
I heard
especially
Fire.
Phoenix Wright.
Oh, I heard Fire. I'm like, wait a minute, don't tell me we're saying Fire Emblem right now.
No.
Okay,
What?
cool.
No.
Okay, cool. We're good. Different game. Let's keep going. Yeah, we're in the end game now. April 2, 2:10 p.m. Zodiac Hall. Fountain. Room. Hey, look, it's you, but older.
Can I do Miles Edgeworth?
Yeah, sure, go for it. I've been playing too much
And
Miles
that's
Edgeworth.
pretty much how things went down. Those artifacts of IS-7 as far as I'm concerned.
He's like 36 now. You can give him a deeper voice. Back then he was like 18.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Wait, hold
Fair
on.
enough.
So you want to take Miles?
Yeah.
Cool. Actually, mind if I take Fender for this one? I want to give him like a Boston accent.
Sure.
Or like New York and like, yeah. And that's pretty much things how it went down. Those are the facts of the IS-7 as far as I'm concerned.
I'm finally learning the truth about my father's last case.
I fucking died for you, son.
So what happened at the trial?
Well, we lost. Mr. Von Karma did a real number on us.
Really? You couldn't prove that Mr. Tangaroa was innocent?
Oh, we could prove it, all right. Had a decent little pile of evidence in our favor. Problem was, we underestimated Mr. Von. Well, fuck the Mister. We underestimated Von Karma. He fought even dirtier than we feared.
I can imagine. Secure a conviction at all costs. That was always his guiding principle.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Anywho, the trial dragged on and on. Whole thing took about a year in the end. I'll never forget the day the verdict came down. December 28th that following year. It's April now, so... Woo! Mama! We're talking over 17 years ago. Time sure does fly, huh?
December 28th. I was there the day 17 years ago, sitting in the courtroom gallery.
Just before the trial got started, Gregory noticed that Samson was looking even worse than usual. Turns out the poor guy had finally reached his limit. It was so bad, he even said he wanted to be found guilty.
Wait, you mean they forced a confession out of him?
Yeah. Von Karma got what he'd been pushing for. Von Karma got what he'd been pushing for from the very beginning. Water is hard. And when Gregory tried to drop the bombshell about there being no body to speak of, he learned that Von Karma had used the power of the police to head him off at the pass. He even had himself a fake autopsy report. But that wasn't the end of it. Von Karma had gotten Samson to falsely testify against himself to being an accessory to the murder in court. Combined with his confession, the poor guy's goose was well and truly overcooked. But Gregory still had his ace in the hole, though.
The same thing. He asked Detective Pad to help him with.
Exactamundo. He knew he needed one last card to play if they squeezed a confession out of Samson. So he had Bad record all of Samson's interrogations.
I guess Detective Bad really wanted to know the truth too, huh?
They all did, but he was a trooper. Stayed with the case even after Von Karma took him off it. He was tied up in some other big case too. Good old Bad. They don't make him like that anymore. Anyway, Gregory presented the recordings as proof that Samson's confession was coerced. And you know what? It almost worked. A cop named Ian Seidman got fired. Samson's interrogator and the initial detective before Bad, he took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. But Mr. Von Karma didn't get away scot-free. In fact, he was disciplined by the chief prosecutor.
For the one and only time in his 40-year career.
Still, Samson himself couldn't stomach another day in court. So when that guilty verdict came down, it didn't just signal the end of the day, but of the sad whole affair.
I don't remember a lot of myself, but my father's face when they declared Mr. Tangaroa as guilty. I was a child at the time, but even I could tell how much he was hurting inside.
Gregory wanted to appeal the ruling, of course. He would have done anything to declare Samson's name. But then, well, you know what happened next. Poor guy. He never got the chance. I should have left with him that day. I'll always blame myself for not doing that. But I shoved that aside and obsessed over something else instead.
Or rather, someone else. I hated what you did. Hated you for choosing to stick with Von Karma. I hope you can forgive me.
No, you had every right to hate me. I went on to become a prosecutor as planned, and that's when Mr. Von Karma showed me this case file. According to these records, Mr. Tangaroa was convicted as the main culprit in Mr. Frost's murder.
Nope, that's not right. Samson was convicted. Samson was convicted as an accessory to murder.
Strange. The file clearly states that he was the perpetrator. Plus, I'm fairly certain that all of Mr. Von Karma's cases were successfully solved.
Mind if I take a peek at those? What? This file's been doctored. The part about the verdict has been changed.
What?
Here, feast your peepers on this.
It as accomplice.
That's a copy of the file they have on record at the courthouse.
It's my copy.
Well, you said it came from Von Karma, yeah? My guess he didn't want Gregory's son thinking there was a murderer out there still at large. Didn't want you looking into it again before the statute of limitations was up.
So everything I believed about the case was a lie.
Like they say, we all gotta start somewhere. What's important is that you know what's what now. The statute of limitations may have run out, but the truth's still out there, you know? I inherited Samson's case when the old man passed. Prosecution handed off to somebody else, too. The great Von Karma wasn't going to bother facing off against a rookie like me, was he? Anyway, long story short, the killer was never found, and Samson was found guilty instead.
That's terrible. Is there really nothing we can do to help him?
Not without the real perp, I'm afraid. Till then, his confession stands. Speaking of which, I didn't find out until after the verdict had been handed down, but Von Karma had threatened Samson and made him a deal. Told him if he didn't confess, he made sure Judy was convicted instead.
How could he?
Yeah, he's a scumbag, that one. Samson knew there was no way Judy could have done, of course, but he wasn't going to take any chances. So he did what he was told and confessed to keep us safe. Now, riddle me this, Mousy boy. Why do you think your Uncle Eddie just happened to be in the prison the day Bronco Knight died?
That's right.
You were there to see Mr. Tangaroa.
Bingo. Judy and I promised we'd visit him every day. I didn't quite keep that promise, but Judy did. She never missed one visit in all these years. Come rain or shine, she always showed up. But none of that changes the fact that Samson's still behind bars, you know? Still being unduly punished day after day.
How heartbreaking. You've got to do something, Mr. Fender.
Well, kiddo, that's actually why we came here. The ice sculptures are back on display, just like they were all those years ago. And we're going to see what we can find out. Right, Miles Areno?
I'm a prosecutor, Fender. I don't look at these things in the same way as you or my father.
Miles,
But that doesn't matter right now, speaking not as a prosecutor, but as Miles Edgeworth. I want to know the truth behind both those cases.
you really are old Gregory's son, through and through. Alrighty then, now that's sorted, we can really get to work. Good thing I brought the IS-7 case file and evidence with me today, huh? Here, Documents first. Who doesn't love paperwork, am I right? Hell, I eat them sometime. The parts in red ink are my annotations.
Thank you.
And here's some evidence for you. Enjoy. There's quite a few, so I'd take a minute to scope them out if I were you. Thanks, Fender.
Yes. Take a look at them in a bit.
What did we get?
There's a lot.
Use blowtorch, Luminous cloth, that's a lot. The poison gas, yeah.
Poison gas ingredients?
Oh, this was for a previous thing.
Oh.
Earlier in the chapter. Same thing with this blowtorch.
Okay, so none of this matters.
Kinda, but not really. Okay, so
Okay,
that's
there's
back.
the old evidence. Ultimate
Yeah,
cookbook.
old.
Same finger marks.
Really? Okay, sure.
Salt lamp. Family.
Oh, I don't remember now. Yeah.
You know, our current case is just a full of loose threads, too. Come to think of it.
Indeed. The key players at that incident 18 years ago who just happened to get caught up in another incident. The ice sculptures in the Winter Wing that are perfect replicas are the ones from 18 years ago. The poison gas attacked in the Autumn Wing, which has been disguised to look like the Winter Wing. The two chemicals that were found inside the Pisces statue display case, ubiquium and asphyx.
Yeah, ubiquium and I think it's asphyxion.
Asphyxion. I don't know how to read, apparently.
Don't worry.
That form a poisonous gas when mixed together. Who is no stranger to the events of 18 years ago, and who is still conscious and undergoing treatment in the medical room. And finally, we come to the body floating face down in the fountain.
Yeah, basically 18 years later, another body has been found. Generational murder.
What are the odds in the same place?
Different person now.
Just as they did all those years ago.
You're cutting
Linked
off for
with
like
the events of the past.
yeah. You cut off a
Oh,
bit there,
sorry.
but we got. No, you're good. You cut off for a bit, but we got there in the end.
Which means they may be able to help us learn more about what happened 18 years ago.
Sounds good to me. Let's get investigating.
Oh fuck.
Objection! Oh, no, you don't. This is Eustace Winter, the most useless person in this entire game. Oh, no, you don't. Aren't you forgetting somebody? I could have sworn this is my investigation.
Yes, Mikey.
What?
No, I thought you wanted me to. I thought you were going to say something. I heard you from your end.
I was gonna
Okay.
say a joke, but then I couldn't think of anything. His hair just makes me think.
Okay.
Is that Irama-kun?
Eustace is quite right. I do hope you aren't intending to obstruct him in his duties, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hi, Gavel. I miss you.
I would hate to have to add a guilty to my report to the committee.
Wife? No, I'm kidding.
What am I guilty of now? Of course not. I'm simply offering once again to do what I can to help with this investigation.
Your offer is duly noted and duly declined.
Oof. She isn't pulling any punches.
The identity of the body from the fountain is currently being ascertained. It is only a matter of time until we have all the information we need.
Perhaps I can help you speed that process along. I think I have an idea of who our mystery victim might be.
What? Really? Then you have to tell me. It's the law!
Very well. Years. The body in the fountain may also be a visitor from the past.
Can I look at the body really quick? No? Okay, I guess you don't want me to see the body. Jesus. Well, yeah, visitor of the past.
No, but you could also look at the people from the past. Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
that's
it's
it,
Artie
there.
Frost. Yeah,
Artie
no, it's-
Frost?
Yeah, he died. He came back to life. Take that! Totally.
I believe the body in the fountain is that of the man who was murdered here 18 years ago. Mr. Artie Frost.
What? You're saying that was pure Chillywinks?
Wait,
Who are
what?
Chillywinks?
Who the heck is Chillywinks? Or Artie? Or whoever it is you're talking about?
Artie Frost was a famous sculptor, Eustace. Although he was better known as Paul Halik. The sculptures on display here are all his works.
No way. Sounds like he did well for himself. Always good to encounter a fellow winner.
Mr. Frost was also the victim in the IS-7 incident.
Judge Gaviel knows about the IS-7 incident?
Mr. Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident is an 18-year-old case. And according to police records, the victim's body was recovered and an autopsy duly carried out.
Sure, that's what the records say. But the records can't always be trusted.
What are you insinuating?
That while the records say stuff like bodily totally recovered, the defense back then begged to differ. Not that it stopped the prosecution from shutting them down hard, of course.
Yeah, this is winner. Huh? What? Really?
What is it, Eustace?
The body. We've got an ID. Some sculptor of Frost or something. So I guess Edgeworth called it.
Goddess of justice!
So my father's deductions were right all along. Well, Judge Gaviel, I'd say this changes things, wouldn't you? Perhaps now you'll admit that I might be of use to this case. More than a certain junior prosecutor, anyway.
No fair! You're trying to steal the win!
I'm doing no such thing. All I want is to uncover the truth. And if we're going to get to the bottom of what happened here, we'll need to work together.
We do not need to do anything, and you do not need to know the truth. This case is none of your concern.
Objection! Whoa there, Judge G. I think you might be wrong about that.
Another of your interruptions, Mr. Fender.
Yep. See, I was on the defense team for IS-7, so this case is very much of my concern. I was one of the pesky kids pushing the theory that the body had actually gone missing. Prosecutor at the time may have brushed us off, but you can't deny the testimony of your own eyes. Or, to put it a little more bluntly, the prosecution's case was rotten from the ground up. When there's been a miscarriage of justice by the prosecution, it's the committee's job to fix it, no? Who better to help you unpick the mess than someone who was there at the time? Unless you have an ulterior motive.
Judge Gaviel knows the fact some detail. In which case, I suspect she must be here on the committee's behalf.
Your connection to the case is noted, Mr. Fender, but I fail to see how it concerns Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it! He's the son of the original defense attorney, and the protege of the case's lead prosecutor. And if that's not enough for you, he was at the trial too. I think it's just possible he might have a little something to bring to the table, don't you?
Very well. You may both assist in the investigation, but only if you refrain from interfering with the work of others. The Winter Wing is off limits for now. This room, however, is all yours.
Alrighty! Great to hear we're on the same wavelength, G! Why don't we bring it in to show we're on the side of justice?
Do not test me, Mr. Fender. Your permission to investigate can be revoked at any time.
Duly noted, Your Honor.
This is a turn up for the books, huh, Milesy? We get to do our thing after all!
Thanks to your immeasurable help as always.
Ha! No sweat. Besides, I was mostly doing it for me. Yeah, I'm a greedy motherfucker, what do you mean? Okay, I'll be investigating my own thing, so holler if you find something interesting.
I will.
Bye-bye. I'll be over there. Bye, have a great time.
Well, okay. Shall we?
Heck yeah! Let the investigation commence!
We're still unclear on two key facts. How Mr. Frost's body came to be where we found it. The source of the ubiquium.
Yeah.
I really can't spell.
No, you can spell it. You can just... it's hard to read. It's not even a correct... It's not even a word.
I never learned how to read!
What's up now?
Okay.
You're right. We need some more intel.
Indeed. Let's focus on the ubiquium first and foremost.
It's used in stuff like dish soap and paint, right?
Correct. It's also bright red in color, has a distinctive minty fragrance.
I love my mint poison.
Okay. Sounds like we know what we're looking for.
Begin the investigation.
Seriously, we need to have a female, like, VA on here.
To be fair, this kind of place is dead, so if you want to bring Larry! Screw you!
This kind of place what?
Huh?
No, you were saying to be fair, and I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, like to be fair, this server's been dead for like 3 months now.
Fair enough.
Just because I've been busy with work.
Speaking of servers, I'll talk to you about something later. After stream, of course.
Heard.
Anyways, back to memes.
Miss Bounce tea set is laid out neatly on a serving cart.
The Pamphasistic Gallery is famous for its tea.
Understandably so. The cup we were given was delicious.
Looks like all of this stuff was designed by Mr. Frost.
Interesting. In that case, I think we'd better take a closer look.
You remember that thing in the center, right?
Yeah, that's a teapot.
Yeah, they didn't have, like... Oh no, that was Mr. Frost's initials, never mind.
Yeah, no, it was the initials. You're right.
So this is made by Frog.
It looks very fancy.
Also, the person I was playing this last time, they kind of hated the designs of the teacups just because of how inefficiently bad it is.
It looks like something out of a Mario game.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. I'm willing to bet that this set can fetch something in the thousands of dollars. So let's try not to touch any of it unless we absolutely have to.
Whoa. This stuff is really worth that much.
Stop it, Kay. I could see your eyes lighting up. Mrs. Pound must really be a fan of Mr. Frost's, like Fender, said to still have this.
Yay, we got the teapot.
Hey, Edgy!
What is it?
You be careful with that teapot, you hear?
Why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden?
Oh, hi, Judy.
Honored guests. I can pour you a cup if you like.
And she's thick. Miss Pound!
The fuck, Edgy? Ah, Judy! I'm good, thanks. No tea for me. You two knock yourselves out.
Thank you for the offer. Yes, why not? A quick break won't hurt.
2 cups. Coming right up.
This smells great.
Slurp.
Wow. It tastes even better than it smells. What type of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's Salem, I believe. It's usually identifiable by its citrus aroma, but
Let me figure out how that's pronounced.
Is that a Salin or Kalen? I wouldn't know.
I want to say it's... I think it's Ceylon. Yeah,
Ah, it was close enough anyway.
yeah. I think it's Ceylon.
Miss Bound is the same blend you served this morning.
Why, yes. Is it all right? There isn't anything wrong with it, is there?
Oh no, not at all. It's just that the cup you gave me earlier had a slightly different aroma.
What's changed?
Really? That's odd. I used the exact same blend both times. I can't see what could account for the difference.
Hey, what's the big idea? Quit being mean about Judy's tea, will ya?
What's gone under your skin, Larry?
Nothing. You're just rude. That's all. You don't even try to call me by the right name. It's Laurice Donim. Dang it. Simp, 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 simp. You know what? I'm done. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Well, that was childish, even for him.
Wow. What happened there?
Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking to Miss Bound is more of a priority right now. We may not have any evidence to prove that she's the culprit, but it does seem likely that the poison gas was her doing.
Judy being the bad guy?
I don't know. Hey there, Malzarino. What's the situation with the investigation?
Things are progressing, I think. A fuller picture of what happened is beginning to emerge.
Good to hear. Guess I better step up my game too then. I'll talk to you later. I wasn't even trying to talk to him. Can I not look at the damn stain on the floor? Please?
From the color and aroma, I'd say this is a puddle of split tea.
Spilt.
You sure no one took a tap on the floor?
No. Rather not imagine that.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going after you too, buddy.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you make fun of me with my mispronounced words. I'm going after you too.
Ooh, bring it on.
Tatake, tatake.
And look, there's a small chunk of ceramic in it.
Well, well. Come on, we know what this is.
I guess somebody must have broke.
I know that insignia. And a certain high-strung somebody just might know a little something too.
Okay. Fucker, what did you do?
I'm going to keep this. You're hiding. So just tell me what it is. Why are you simping?
Whoa, quit it with the glare off you two. It's weird.
Ah, come on, Kay. You know me better than that. I wasn't staring. I was struck by an idea for a picture. Now, Wedgie, he was glaring.
Yes, and I'll keep glaring at you until you tell us what it is you're hiding.
Quit it! I already told you. I'm not talking to you anymore.
You're talking to me right now.
I mean, from now on, I'm not talking to you ever again. Starting now.
This is getting me nowhere. I suppose I'll have to figure out what he's hiding first before I can get the whole truth out of him.
Bitch, I know what you're hiding. Like, come on. You probably broke this, Larry.
Would you mind taking a look at this for me, Larry?
Would you show me that?
Tell me, what is it about Miss Bounce teeth that's got you so agitated?
Go.
If you won't tell me, then perhaps you'd prefer to explain it to Judge Gabriel.
Wait, don't make me look fat in front of Verity. She thinks I'm a sensible, cool, clean-cut guy. I don't want her to see the real me, the real low-down, dirty me.
I'm not so sure anybody here thinks you're particularly clean-cut, Larry. But if you don't want her to think badly of you, the best thing you can do is talk to me.
Alright, I'll talk.
All right, Larry, enough is enough. Now confess.
Is this any way to treat your best friend, Edgy?
Why are you simping? I mean, is there any way for you to treat yours by lying to him? Hiding things?
Come on, Edgy, why are you being so mean to me?
You know what I mean!
It's not like you're getting any game.
I'm the MC of this game, dang it. You don't see Phoenix on the box art, do you?
Well, he's got more games than you.
You win this round, Larry.
Cool, I got more in the chamber, too. Congrats, guys. We've just evolved into Ace Attorney anime bloopers.
We love to see it. Anyways,
Is this any way for you to treat yours? By lying to him? Hiding things?
I got the picture already. So stop glaring at me like that. I would say I get the picture already. So stop glaring at me like that. I'll tell you everything, okay? Earlier, I thought Verity might like a cup of tea, so I went to pour one for her. But I got distracted and my hand slipped and smash. I broke the teapot. A priceless look of art. It's in pieces because of me.
No words exist to describe how far away I saw this coming from.
Ouch. You really messed up this time, Loris.
See, Edgy? Everyone's going to think less of me now.
Judy's never gonna forgive me for this.
Crying to me won't do you any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Bound.
My teapot? I see. I'm sorry, Judy. I'm so sorry. I don't have any money, but
I'll paint your portrait. I'll paint you 50 portraits.
please, Mr. Dunham, it's really me who should be apologizing. How could I fail to notice that there were broken pieces of ceramics on the floor? Somebody could have been hurt. Yeah, let me make sure that's safely disposed of.
The teapot in question was designed by Artie Frost, correct? I understand it was something you've long treasured. You must be upset.
Oh, I am. But of course, all things break eventually. As luck would have it, I have another identical teapot. It's far from the end of the world.
Is she less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be?
I can't believe this, Judy. You're the sweetest, the kindest. Oh, this other teapot you're talking about. It's the one sitting on top of the cart now, right? What do you mean? Yeah, so when I smashed the first one, I tried to hide the pieces in the bottom of the cart, and that's when I saw that other pot there. Yep, so I took it out and basically switched the two pots. I see.
Yep, and that's everything I have to tell you. I'll be extra careful not to break the other one, I promise.
You have no shame whatsoever, do you?
I'm sorry.
It's really quite alright. Thank you for being so honest.
See, Edgy, isn't Judy the absolute best?
I trust you will take advantage of her kindness and will make amends somehow.
Yeah, that's not happening. I mean, I sure will. Once I make it as an artist, I'm gonna give her one of my paintings. He was one of my models, after all. It's only fair.
At this rate, I suspect he's likely to make more trouble than amends. Don't you think it would be better for you to keep out of her way for a very long while?
Oh, but I will be keeping out of her way, because I sketched her and the others already.
Her and the others?
Keen to see my work, huh?
Yeah, I drew a few great sketches of some
Ravishing beauties. Wanna see?
Interested in Larissa's ravishing beauties, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm afraid you're greatly misjudged, Kay. I simply wish to see if Larry has captured any unusual details this time, too.
Unusual details? Who says it like that? Nothing's unusual about these. They're my best work yet.
Really? Now I want to see them too.
Aw, you're such a sweetheart, Kay. All right, let me dig them out for you. Give me a sec, okay?
I suppose we might as well take a look. So, these sketches of yours.
Seriously, Edgy, if you just wanted to check out my art, you should have just said so from the get-go. Here, feast your eyes on this.
What am I looking at? Seriously.
I know I can hide these.
Is this...
Hold on, let me check my is it gameplay? No, key config.
What happened?
No, I'm just trying to find the hide text bot thing. Options, autoplay. Oh well, whatever. I'll figure it out later.
Oh, it's C.
Oh, it's C? Oh yeah.
Yeah, press the C button.
Jesus Christ, he's just a simp.
He loves every kind of woman.
I told you already, ravishing beauties. just a few of the fair faces that have caught my eye since I've been here, you know?
And
There's
the
Verity,
only fair faces.
there's Verity, and Judy, and... somebody else.
Somebody else cleaning the blood?
Why did you draw them all on the same page?
Well, I meant to draw the room at first. Yeah, oh, well, I meant to draw the room at first. Something to pass the time. And then I saw one beauty and another, and well, I just scribbled them all down as I went.
So these were all drawn at different times.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess. I did one of you too, Kay. You're on a different page, though.
Wow, you did? I'm flattered.
How true to life are these sketches? Did you only draw what you actually saw?
Of course! You think I draw things I can't see? Like, using my imagination? Nope, these are 100% true to life. Right down to the exact shade of each color. Yeah, that's creepy. That's creepy, Larry.
Even I can't narrow that down, even in my art.
So the colors are accurate. Interesting. Much as it pains me to admit, Larry may have provided me with a useful piece of evidence yet again. The serving cart in the sketch, for example, if I compare it to the one here in the room, there is a clear contradiction between the two. I think a little deduction is in order. Could I borrow this page for a while, Larry?
Sure thing. You want me to sign it for you?
Just the page, please.
Oh, okay. Sure. I mean, I'm gonna be the best artist. I mean, like, if you want the money, I don't need the money, Larry. Just give me the damn paper. Okay. Who else can I talk to? I mean, Felicity is here. I'll talk to those guys later. Forensics guy, what's up? The body's been taken back to the lab, sir. Autopsy's underway.
And how's the rest of the fountain looking?
Rather beautiful, actually, sir. Water's crystal clear and kind of soothing.
Almost as if there wasn't a body floating in it not so long ago.
Yeah, I actually took a drink of it. It's actually pretty good. You want to taste, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you want to taste the remains of the dead? Pretty tasty.
Oh, why not?
Just drinks it like goddamn tea. Mr. Winter was very clear that you're only allowed to investigate in this room. So I'm afraid that I can't let you pass. Sorry, sir. Anyways, this water's great. I love the dead remains. You want to drink some? Oh, wait, looks like you're already drinking some anyway. Don't choke yourself, guy. Christ almighty. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It wouldn't make much difference if you did, officer. You're standing in front of a wall.
Oh, but we all know a few bricks won't stop you, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, sir.
Wow. He actually sounds kind of scared of you.
Because I am. I just pissed my pants.
Just what kind of reputation do I have down at the precinct?
A scary one. Okay, I guess we have to take a look at this, I guess. Yeah.
Could this be related to the evidence somehow?
Yeah, the
painting.
drawing.
The sketch.
Eureka!
Larry, could I ask you something about your sketches?
Fascinated by the work of the great Laurie Stoneim, huh? It's the composition, right?
Not exactly. This light blue tablecloth, you painted that exactly as you saw it, correct?
I already told you. Everything is exactly as I saw it.
But the tablecloth on the cart here in this room is white.
Wow. Your head's so full of crazy theories, the simple stuff just passes you right by, huh?
What's that look for?
Listen, just before I drew that sketch, I was in the middle of some business with the cart with a tea set on it, okay?
What kind of business? That's right. It was the hiding the pieces of the teapot I smashed kind.
That's nothing to boast about.
Anyway, I was still in the middle of cleaning it all up when Judy came out of the winter wing. I didn't want to get busted for breaking the pot, so I quickly dove out of sight.
Wait, Miss Bound came out of the winter wing.
Yeah, and she was pushing a cart. A different one. That's the one with the light blue tablecloth on it that I drew.
And what did she do with the second serving cart?
Well, I saw her wheel it into a summer wing, but I don't know what happened to it after that. When she came back out, she was pushing one of those other carts. The kind you can lift stuff with.
Lift cart?
Yeah, so I called out to her, but she just ran off and left it behind. Never had her down as the shy type, but it just goes to show. You never know.
Another serving cart and a lift cart.
Is there maybe another tea set too?
We'd better check with Miss Bound.
I guess that means we just talk to Judy. Yeah. Hello, Judy. Talk was.
Where were you before you rejoined us here, Miss Bound?
I had to go and tell our visitors were closed. Oh, and a little something, an apology. Just giving something a little. Was there something you wanted to talk to me about?
Yes, a few things actually. Not least of all, the fact that I think you might be the one who set the poison gas trap. Are there two serving carts here at the gallery, Miss Bound?
Oh, yes. Why do you ask?
A certain so-called artist showed us the sketch. I couldn't help but notice the color of the tablecloth is light blue.
Light blue? I'm afraid your friend must be mistaken. I only use white tablecloths, freshly laundered and starched.
Like the perfect wrinkle-free one on the cart here in the fountain room, right?
Exactly. If I saw so much as a blemish, I would replace it right away.
Could the color of the tablecloth in the sketch simply be a mistake on Larry's part? Do you have any idea of what you might have been doing when the sketch was drawn?
Let me see. I appear to be carrying out my usual duties.
I'd like to ask you a little more about these duties, if I may. What exactly were you doing when this sketch was drawn? Because from what I can see, your card doesn't have a tea set on it.
I was delivering some chocolates to the investigating officers.
Huh? Now I'm jealous. I love chocolate.
Well, there was a few left over. Were a few left over. So, here, for you both. I made them myself. I hope you like them.
Woohoo! Thanks, Miss Bound.
Well, why not? They're a little melted, but I suppose that's because they've been sitting around in their pocket.
Chocolate.
I've been craving chocolate all day, actually.
Chocolate? Chocolate? Chocolate?
Chocolate!
What's the last thing that guy said in that episode? Like, what was like? I'll take all of them or something, right?
I'd like to buy all of your chocolate.
Yeah.
They're super sweet. I love them.
I'm very glad to hear it.
They may not be the prettiest, but I'm grateful for the energy boost nonetheless. Though, perhaps they could do with a little less sugar. The original item of 8 years. How did you manage to recreate them?
Oh, you know what happened back then? In that case, you might also know I took pictures of them during the contest. I commissioned the creation of a set of replicas based on those photographs for this current exhibit.
But why go through the trouble of creating replicas?
Mr. Frost's Zodiac series was his great unfinished masterwork. I wanted to see it completed at last. Or rather, recompleted. It was my fault that the original set melted in the first place, after all.
I see. And is there any particular reason why the winter and autumn wings look similar?
Oh my! You really think they look alike? Perhaps I used some of the decorations from one and the other by accident?
She's clearly lying. But I don't have the evidence to prove it just yet.
I love lying. Thanks, guys. What else have I not done yet?
What is it with everyone having to commit cap?
Huh?
What is it with everyone having to commit cap?
Commit cap, bruh.
Yes, cap. Capitalism.
Oh,
No, I meant cap as in lying.
yeah.
It seems the police have already removed the body.
No, really, Edgeworth. I mean, this guy. Come on.
Mind if I take a bit of a sip of that water, by the way?
Huh? What's wrong? Oh, you got a drink. Heard. Heard. Toast.
Okay, I'll stop.
Brother.
I needed just to run back to me.
Heard.
But why did the body of a victim from 18 years ago turn up in this fountain? And why wasn't it all rotten and stuff? Did it slowly shovel its way here?
Need I remind you that zombies aren't real? It seems likely that the body was preserved somehow.
Really? Is that even possible? Hey, Mr. Forensic Guy, anything to report?
Yes, ma'am. Traces of both ubiquium and asphyxion have been detected in the fountain.
I'm gonna say they were probably carried here by the streams from the autumn wind.
In addition to those two chemicals, there is also a large amount of sugar. The composition of the sugar is being analyzed as we speak.
The sugar in the fountain. Where would it even have come from?
That's a good question. I forgot. That's new. Let's talk to you.
Do you mind, Mr. Winter? You're in my way.
I do mind, actually, and I'm not going anywhere. You'll just have to go around me.
Well, we just thought you might want to move to a better spot. That's all.
What better spot? I demand you to show me at once.
Is that really all it takes to make you do whatever we want?
Don't think you've gotten away with anything, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be reporting your actions to the committee.
Do whatever you need to, Judge Gabriel.
And we'll do the same.
You are the self-styled Great Thief, correct? Mr. Edgeworth's association of such a character will be of interest to the committee too, of course.
Go ahead and report me to your stupid committee. I'll be the toast of those thieving committee.
It looks like Judge Gabrielle will have to think of some new threats if she wants to intimidate Kay.
Okay, hi Scone, what do you hear?
Hello there, dearie. Still investigating away, are you? Find anything interesting? No, dearie. Well, nothing much anyway.
Congratulations, you found two similar sounding voices.
Yeah!
I can take Scone for this one, just to be safe.
Sure.
Silly girl, that wasn't a dairy moment. That was more of a lambkin. Sweetheart is for when you're being sympathetic, of course, and treasure is for when they're in a tiz. Love is for people that you're not that keen on, and petals you use when you're trying to get someone's attention. What the
Fuck is this lingo?
Wow. I didn't realize there were so many rules. Mr. Edward, Petal, I hope you're getting all this down.
Don't even try it, Kay.
Oh, dear me.
Okay, so you basically have nothing to tell me. What the hell? I didn't finish talking with Eddie, I guess. Alright, Mr. Man.
This case seems to have a lot in common with the incident from 18 years ago.
And how? It's got the lot. Melton statues in the Winter Wing, and even the murder victim's body.
But how did nobody ever figure out that the body had gone missing?
Ross had no family apart from his son. And, well, the kid kind of vanished. Nobody's seen him since around the time of the incident. Gusto's son, too. Him and his best pal from school just up and disappeared. Like, the both of them. They just put guns, yes, bah!
What? And they were never found?
Gusto's boy wasn't. Not as far as I heard, anyhow. Guess Frost Kid turned up in the end, though. He collected his inheritance at some point. But yeah, with no family around just after the incident, Frost got no funeral, no none. So no need for the police to release the body. No need for anybody to find out they didn't have it. They filed a fake autopsy report and nobody was any the wiser. Well, almost nobody.
I still can't believe Mr. Von Karma would have stooped so low.
I would! Am I missing something? I don't know. I feel like there's more dialogue to be found somewhere.
Is it just me, or does does Fender make me think of like Weird Al?
I mean, that's true. Do I have, Oh, wait a minute. I have something.
Minty fragrance.
No. Back. There we go. Yeah, teapots are switched. I forgot about that.
They're almost different
Duh.
from the smell. I suspect the difference in aroma we notice is due to the teapots having been switched.
You do?
I can't see what else it could have been. The teapots itself hadn't changed.
Well, no, the teapots have changed. Ooh, what's that music in the background? It's catchy.
What music?
In your background.
Hold on a second. Sorry, one of my folks is singing.
No, you're good. It was nice.
Why don't
di-
we
I-
ask Miss Brown just to be sure?
Just to be clear, I didn't hear anyone singing. I just heard the music.
Oh,
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
well, that's convenient. Miss Brown, the difference in aroma we notice. Do you think it could have been because of the different teapot?
I suppose so.
My cup just now had a subtle minty scent, rather like yuva tea.
Oh, I just remembered. I made some peppermint tea in that pot only yesterday. That must be where the minty aroma is coming from.
Mint? Minty smell? Wait a minute.
Could that really be it?
I love drinking poison.
The tea from the teapot Larry switched in from under the cart smelled faintly of mint.
Right. Miss Bounce said she used that pot to make peppermint tea yesterday.
Yes, but there's something else that's been troubling me. Miss Bounds seemed more taken aback by the switching of the teapots than the breaking of one.
You're right. You'd expect it to be the other way around.
I suspect she might have been deliberately hiding the teapot underneath the cart.
But why?
One of the Ubiquium's key's characteristics is its minty fragrance. So what if she had been hiding some of the teapot?
What? In the teapot?
It's simply a possibility, but one worth investigating, I believe.
Give me 1 second.
1 second later.
2 seconds later.
3 seconds later. One lobotomy later.
Can you hurry up, SpongeBob? I'm ran out of time cards.
Mr. Winner, any luck finding the Ubiquitous?
Huh? Oh! My people are searching the entire gallery, but they haven't found anything yet. And what about you? Don't tell me you know where it came from.
I may have an idea.
Ha! I knew it! If I can't find it, there's no chance that useless... What? You do know where it came from?
Yes,
Where?
Miss Bounds' teapot.
Wow! Nice piece! I like it. Yeah, this looks like a fitting prize for a natural-born winner.
It's not a prize, it's a vital piece of evidence.
Just to remind people in the recording, this guy, Eustace Winter, is supposed to be the prosecutor for this case.
Wow.
What a piece
What
of
an
work
irony.
this guy is.
Oh, it's just evidence? Then I'll have one of the forensics people check it out. Mr. Edgeworth, is there some sort of problem with my teapot?
Possibly. The minty fragrance we noticed coming from it. I think it just might be the scent of one of the chemicals used to make the poison gas.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, surely you don't think I had anything to do with that?
I'm afraid I do. The method used to create the gas would have required considerable preparation. Nobody would have had the time or the opportunity to set that up except you.
That's not strictly true. It took around a week. It took around a week to get Zodiac Hall ready for the exhibition. There were all kinds of people coming and going through here during that time. Delicia, for one. So you see, I'm not the only person who could have set it up at all.
This stone is on our radar too. Of course, you needn't worry about that.
And besides, I wouldn't know the first thing about making poison gas. So even if you did find some ubiquium in my teapot, I wouldn't have had any idea what to do with it. But I suppose we should see what the test results say first.
Miss Baum claims she doesn't know the first thing about making poison gas. I need to find a way to prove that she's lying.
Oh, thank God.
Edward speaking.
Sir, it's me! My boy.
Is everything alright, Detective?
Everybody's left the win to wing. It's just me in here now. Which means I can tell you what we found out.
He really shouldn't be sharing information about that investigation.
Well, I am, and you're gonna like it, buddy.
After the app.
The exhibits in here have all completely melted. Ow! That's my water bottle hitting my foot.
Yikes.
I love gravity.
Yeah!
All that's left in the display case is some stuff at the bottom. More of it in the Taurus case than in the Gemini's case, though.
Describe this stuff for me if you can.
Okay, so stuff is a thing where you can't really explain things. Like, you know, there's some stuff here, you're just being... Okay, Jesus, okay, I thought you meant literal. It's like a pale blue liquid. I had the lab run some tests just now. The sample from the Taurus case just had a bunch of sugar in it. Like, sugar. Well, the other one from the Gemini case had 3 different substances in it.
Which were?
Sugar, salt, and blood.
Blood? What are salt and blood doing in the Gemini's case's sample?
Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir.
Please do, Detective.
Oh, I also spoke over the radio with a forensics guy working in the fountain room. He said he just got word that the sugar they found in the fountain matches the sugar in the pale blue liquid.
I see. That might well prove to be a significant development.
I love my boy Gumshoe. He deserves to be in another game.
Anything else to report, Detective?
Yes, sir. We found one of those light-emitting devices here in the Winter Wing, too.
There were few of those being used in the Autumn Wing to disguise it as the Winter Wing, as I recall. It seems that the equipment from 18 years ago is more than just for show. I need to talk to Miss Scone about this.
Anyhow, I better be getting back to it. I'll let you know as soon as we hear from the lab about that blood.
Yes, thank you, Detective.
Was that Gummy? Seemed like he had a lot to say.
You did. And all of it very useful. If I'm going to prove that Miss Bound's claim about who could have set up the poison gas trap are false, I'll need to talk to a certain somebody else who was here 18 years ago.
Does that mean Delicia?
Miss Scone, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Of course, dear. Anything for you, Milesy Smilesy and dear little Tooth Decay. God, did Symboli Rudolph walk through this game? Jesus.
I'd appreciate if that was the last time you called me Miles.
I'm not a fan of Tooth Decay either.
Well, you'll just have to like it or lump it. I can't change nickname once I've settled on it.
And she turned into Kirby.
Hi!
Like,
Well, I guess we tried.
oh, there is more. Okay, cool.
What can you tell us about the various devices used to decorate the gallery's exhibits? There seems to be some pretty specialized items in use. Lighting, emitting devices, luminous fabrics.
Oh, I can
Oh.
tell you all about those, dearie. After all, I'm the one who gave them to Moody Judy. It was my way of saying sorry after I broke the rules all those years ago. I brought her 4 lovely new salt lamps, and I gave her the 4 pieces of luminous cloth I used for the contest.
Wow, that's super generous of you.
Well, us girls have to do our best, don't we? Not everybody understands, of course.
That had better not be a dig at me, Delish. I told you how kind I thought that was.
Yes, when you were back. But back when you were a sweet, dear, innocent baby boy. What happened to you, huh?
Dear, sweet, innocent baby boy? Mr. Fender? Can't quite picture that, I have to say.
So, these decorations, they're all the same as the ones you saw 18 years ago, correct?
Yep. Salt lamps, glowing fabric, light emitting the doodads. The whole bit.
There were 4 luminous cloths in use at the honor wing. But I'm sure I saw another one somewhere.
Bang. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere. I'm sure of it.
What is she looking for?
That's
That's
not
not
it. And that's not it.
Why is there secondary dialogue for me?
That is your dialogue.
I know, but someone was talking over me for a moment. Seriously.
No, that was my lines.
Oh.
You see?
Oh.
He was just off
Hmm,
screen.
That cloth looks familiar. Anyways, move on. That cloth looks familiar. Maybe I should jog her memory with something so Miss Scone will tell us more.
Do I?
That's a bold leap.
Yes, gallery decorations poison
Miss
gas.
You're something of a specialist. How might someone learn to make the poison gas that was used in the attack? Any ideas?
Well, any pharmacist who has ever handled Infecticide Ultra would know for a start. After all, it says right there on the label, do not mix with products containing ubiquium, ever.
But what about a layperson? It's unlikely they know, wouldn't you say?
I suppose so, yes. Well, not unless they had a nose through the Ultimate Cookbook anyway.
The prize won the contest 18 years ago.
The recipe for making Infesticide Ultra, along with that not mixing with the ubiquium, is in there, you know?
So you're a fan of the contents of the book?
Oh, yes, dear. I know it inside out. Because I work for the Tangaroa Group, you see? We're the company behind Cold Killer X. I'm sure you heard of it.
Fun fact, this is what was used that was poisoned in the 3rd game for framing someone of death, framing someone's death.
Wow.
Yep.
How about that?
Ba-da-ba, death.
Cold Killer X fights back sniffles and sneezes with ease, apparently.
After Sammy Poople was found guilty, the company took custody of the book. Well, they only grant their most trusted people access to it, of course.
Which means Miss Scone is one of those elites, I suppose.
Oh wait, there's one thing I need to do here. She knows about the luminous cloth.
You had a piece of fabric like this in your bag, did you not, Miss Scone? Albeit a somewhat grimier one. Grimier.
Grimy? How rude. You won't get people to cooperate with your little investigation like that, young man.
Shall I call it a dish towel then? Perhaps you used it to wipe up some sort of spillage.
A spillage, he says. The Sheik, that's a piece of highly specialized luminous cloth. Oh, I probably shouldn't have told you that.
So I had to drink water for a second. I think I'd like to know a little more about this highly specialized luminous cloth, if you don't mind. Why didn't you want me to know you had a piece of luminous cloth in your bag?
Oh, well, I suppose there's no hiding it now, is there? And you must know, I fished out of the fountain. It was right before they called me into the Autumn Wing.
So Mary sketched Miss Scones when she was trying to retrieve the cloth.
At first, I thought it was one of the ones I'd given to Moody Judy.
One of the 4 you'd given to the gallery, correct?
Exactly. But all 4 were being used in the Autumn Wing, weren't they? So I realized it must be the one that went missing all those years ago. I'd already had my infesticide ultra pinched and used to make poison gas. If one of my cloths turned out to have been used in some sort of dastardly deed, too, well, I was going to look guilty as sin, wasn't I? So I kept it hidden in my bag and hoped for the best.
I see.
Ooh, it does feel good to get it off my chest, though. Stress is no good for the complexion.
So the cloth that disappeared 18 years ago, the one that the victim was wrapped in, just so happens to reappeared in the fountains at the same time as the body.
Yay, more evidence.
Yay.
I don't know what to use.
More
with it.
evidence.
Okay,
More
so
evidence.
who else is there to talk to? Did I talk to
Hmm.
Fender already? No, he needs more. God damn. Okay, cool.
Tell me, Fender, what kind of person is Miss Bound?
Huh? Wait a minute. Don't tell me you got a thing for her, Master.
I do not.
Chill, chill. I'm just yanking your chain. Anyway, what can I say about Judes? Well, she's a brave trooper for one. What else do you call someone who waits around for 18 whole years like that? You know, she's for Samson. God damn. Even after his extended family kicked her out of this place.
They threw her out?
Yep. Judes wasn't technically part of the family, so there's nothing she could do. She had nothing, nobody, and no job after Samson took the fall. So she had no choice but to take what he'd taught her and make her own way in showbiz. She's retired from all that now, though.
Yes. Why did she retire?
She'd finally made enough money to buy the old place back. She even got the ultimate cookbook back from the Tango group after they basically stole it. Guess this place and everything got to do with it was all she ever cared about. So she just wanted it back. All of it.
Fender seems very sympathetic to Miss Bound's plight. But from a less charitable perspective, she has, in a way, taken everything of Mr. Tangaroa's for herself.
Okay, so that's done. Does anyone else need to be talked to? Wait a minute. Okay, Judy is done. Is there anything here? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Boop!
The ultimate cookbook contained instructions on how to create the poison gas. And the current owner of that book is none other than Miss Judy Bound.
No way. You mean
I'm afraid I do. Miss Bound would have been perfectly capable of setting up the gas trap. Finally, we can prove that she's been lying to us.
And then we talk to Judy? Please tell me we get to talk to Judy again for this.
yeah.
No, because I think I'm actually lost on what else to do. We talked to you. Is there anything else here? Not really. I talked to you. I talked to you. Talk to you. What are you?
Why is there a lift cart just sitting out in
Oh,
the
right,
open?
because Larry talked about it. Duh.
Guess somebody must have been. Sorry, I thought that was Edward.
Guess somebody must have been moving something heavy.
The top of the platform seems to be wet.
No. I've got a funny feeling I've seen this thing somewhere before.
You mean like 18 years ago?
Yeah. It's all coming back to me now. I last saw it in Frost Room. He must have used it to move the ice sculptures around. It's one of those fancy numbers where you can change not only the platform's height, but even its angle. If you have one of these, you can move giant lumps of ice around no sweat.
Think about possibilities. Really use one of these.
Still doesn't explain what it's doing here, though. Bit of a head scratcher, but we should give it a think, yeah?
Indeed. After all, it just might have something to do with our case.
Oh, thank God!
And that's that. All that's left now is to await the results of the test on the teapot.
Jesus Christ. How long? Oh my God, it's been 3 hours, 35 minutes.
What do you want to do about it now?
Good
You want to see if you can finish it or call it off for the time being?
Screw it, let's see if we can finish it.
Okie dokie.
Let's do it. April 2, 2:33 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. The test results have just come in, sir. Traces of ubiquium were found in the teapot. They were?
Just like Mr. Edward said.
Curse you! You better not think this means you beat me!
You really need to drop this obsession with coming in first, Mr. Winner. We're all on the same side here, remember? We're all trying to get the truth.
What? But first is best! Everybody knows it's better to be a winner than a loser!
That's really no way for a prosecutor to think. Not a successful one, anyway.
Enough. Mr. Edgeworth, please refrain from taunting the boy. Ignore him, Eustace. He isn't worthy of your attention. But Gavel! Oh, alright. Why don't I take care of things here for now? In the meantime, you can perform the far more important task of going and checking on the victim. Oh, yeah, good idea. I'll be right back. Excellent. We shall see you shortly then.
Mr. Winner's annoying, but totally harmless. Judge Gabriel, on the other hand,
Now, Miss Bound, perhaps you can explain why traces of ubiquium were found in your teapot? I had no idea there was anything like that in there. Perhaps it must be one of the ingredients in the dishwashing soap I use. So you are telling the court that you did not intentionally put ubiquium in the teapot? Yes, exactly. Why would I? Until today, I had no idea that it could even be used to make poison gas.
you're a trained actress, are you not, Miss Bound? I'd have thought you would be a more convincing liar.
What do you mean?
You have access to the Ultimate Cookbook, correct? A book that just so happens to contain instructions on how to create the poison gas used in the attack. Meaning, it's perfectly possible for you to know exactly how to make it.
You're very well informed, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Bound, Is what Mr. Edgeworth said true? The book does contain information on how to make the poison gas, yes, but the fact that I have seen it doesn't make me guilty. Can I exactly ask how the gas was triggered? The victim used a blowtorch to heat the lid of one of the display cases, thereby melting the ubiquium. I see. But he locked himself in the room too, didn't he? Surely that and the fact he triggered it himself. Wouldn't it point to being a suicide attempt?
So she's not willing to admit to anything.
Furthermore, where would I have gotten hold of the Infesticide Ultra?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps you stole it.
You know, I did bump into Moody Judy a week or so ago, and that very evening, I noticed my Infesticide Ultra had gone missing. Judy, surely you didn't. Delicia, you carry your bag of pharmaceuticals with you everywhere, don't you? There would have been any number of opportunities for someone other than myself to steal it from you.
That's true. And I don't have any hard evidence that it definitely was Miss Bound who stole it.
Jude, there's clearly something you're not telling us. Why don't you just come clean, huh? We all know you'd never hurt somebody for no reason, so...
Not you too? You think I'm guilty as well, Mr. Fender?
Can you blame me? You've got one wing disguised as another, a gas trap in one of the display cases, and you're the proprietor of the establishment. It's looking like a lot. Glad you did it, kiddo.
You've got this all wrong. You have to remember, the gallery doesn't have any security cameras, nor any security personnel.
I'm trying to give this lady a separate accent so I don't confuse it for damn Gavel, bro.
If some ill-intentioned person or other wanted to get in undetected, I don't think
It's
they'd
not
have
working.
much.
I know! Give me 1 second here!
1 second later.
Once.
I don't think they'd have much of a problem.
Well, you're practically asking to be burglarized. You need to be more careful. A great thief could have a field day in here.
And I don't think she's joking.
And actually, it seems that Mr. Gusto did, in fact, enter the gallery before it opened.
Sheesh! Judy's one tough cookie. She's not budging an inch. Maybe it's time to rock a little technique Gregory taught me back in the day.
And what technique might that be?
So, hear me out. Everything's connected to what happened 18 years back, yeah? And since we're not getting anywhere but focusing only on the here and now, maybe we ought to approach this from a different angle and look to the past for clues instead.
A turnabout in thinking. So my father used this method as well?
Alright, let's run this through the old Thinkatron. How was Jude's involved in what happened back then?
According to Miss Bound, it was because of her that Mr. Frost's flavored ice sculptures melted. And yet, his sculptures are here on display at this very gallery today. Is it possible that she... Thank you, Fender. I think I know what I need to ask Miss Bound now.
Don't thank me. Thank your pops. Now, take it away, Milesy. I'll grab the popcorn.
Miss Bound, you say that you were the one who caused Mr. Frost's creations to melt 18 years ago, correct?
I'm afraid so. I was young and foolish, and it was a terrible accident.
And yet, what you did allowed you to open this exhibit, no?
What do you mean? Yes, what do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If you are going to ask such questions, perhaps a formal testimony from Miss Bound might be best.
Yes, perhaps it might. I'd like to know a little more about Zodiac Hall. And about why Miss Bound decided to dedicate this space to Mr. Frost's work.
Very well. If you believe it to be relevant to the case, I will allow it. Miss Bound, would you mind? Not at all. I'll do whatever it takes to prove that I'm innocent. Then please, if you could give some background on the Zodiac Hall and the pieces on display here. There you go. It took 18 years, but at long last, I was finally able to buy Samson's home back a little while ago. But a place like this is expensive to maintain, so I decided to turn it into an art gallery. To that end, I collected as many Paul Halik pieces I could from around the world. Because, if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work. Thank you for your testimony, Miss Bound. How wonderful it is that you were able to fulfill your dream. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, everything seems entirely above board to me.
Judge Gabriel, that was simply the witness's preliminary statement. Or preliminary statement, sorry. Are you sure you know... As you surely know, the value of the testimony cannot be evaluated without due cross-examination.
Spoken like a true attorney. Very well. You may do what you must.
Nothing back there. Art gallery, sure. Just gonna save this really quick. Just to be safe.
Yeah.
Huh?
For all we know, a power outage can go out and then destroy all your progress.
That's happened before.
Honestly, same.
Yeah.
Hold it!
Yeah, let's do it.
Paul Halik. That was Mr. Frost's pseudonym, correct?
Yes, he adopted it while he was working as a sculptor in France.
I see. I'm curious about some of the pieces in your collection. More specifically, how you were able to acquire the Taurus and Gemini sculptures. It was my understanding that Mr. Frost died before he could complete them.
Yes, I was able to create replicas for the Winter Wing based on photos of the sculptures he's made.
Really? Perhaps you can go into some more detail on that.
Because, if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to... God. That's the same line. I was able to create replicas of the Winter Wing based on photos on the sculptures he made. I feel like because this is like new dialogue, that we have to present something here.
I
Let's see.
reserve.
Pamphlet, no. Winter Wing photo. Wait, what's this?
Trigger combos. Oh yeah. And Gumshoes was detecting that. It was composed of sugar.
Oh, wait! It's the same composition.
Objection!
Yeah, I'm objecting that. Yep. Yeah, that's a huge contradiction.
I'm afraid you've run out of road, Miss Bound.
Well, that's the old Edward talking.
You can
Mhm.
lie all you like, but you cannot deny the results of the tests conducted on the sculpture's remains. And those tests leave no room for ambiguity. What you had on display weren't replicas. They were the very statues Mr. Frost carved 18 years ago.
Ooh, I can probably help explain how they worked out if you'd like, dear. It's the sugar, you see? You might think sugar is sugar is sugar.
Okay, I did say that correctly. I thought I had a brain fart, bro. Like, you're right.
Wow.
Like, you think, well, you might think sugar is sugar is sugar, but the composition is actually quite unique. Jesus Christ. You could probably recreate the statues, but the sweet secret of their chemical make, no chance.
Thank you. Let's go. I recall asking for your help, but still. To put it simply, the statues didn't disappear back then because
They melted.
you didn't let me read it, dang it!
Shut up. They're right here.
To put it simply, the statues didn't disappear back then because they melt. They disappeared because you spirited them away and kept them hidden for these 18 years long. 18 long years. You get the point.
She kept a pair of flavored ice sculptures around somewhere for all that time.
It's not the most out there idea in the world, assuming you had a big enough icebox. Overruled. Quiet, all of you. Miss Bound, have you anything to say in your defense? So you've already learned that much. Should I take that to mean you admit to having hidden the flavored ice sculptures in question? No, I admit to no such thing. You haven't proven that I was the one who took those statues away. And you won't, because it would have been impossible for me to do so in the first place. The police were already here when they disappeared. How could I have done it without them noticing?
How indeed. I don't yet know exactly how you did it. But I'm far from ready to say that it was impossible for you to have stolen them away.
You're a very persistent man, aren't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I am indeed. And I won't stop until I get to the truth.
Speaking of stopping, I'm just gonna get a sandwich really quick. Be right back.
We're talking lunch break.
It's more of like a 1 a.m. snack break, I guess. God, it's
You know what?
1
Fair enough.
Yep.
I think I might also get myself a sandwich while I'm at it.
Hell yeah, sandwich time, baby. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
We'll be right
Sandwich,
back,
buddy.
chat. Give us a
BRB
second.
chat. Anyways, back to the show.
Yep, we are back. We have food. All right, where were we? We're here, finding truth. Fun. Okay.
I see. Then I better tell you exactly what I did that day 18 years ago. The whole time before judging began, I was waiting upstairs in our living area on standby. During the judging, I had to go change the camera's film's cartridge for Samson. But before I could take the camera back to Samson, I discovered Mr. Frost's body. Later around, when your father arrived, I began to make the rounds and serve tea to everyone present. That's when I saw Mr. Gusto entering Mr. Frost's room. And those were my moments on the day it all happened. I hardly see how you could take issue with any.
That's for us to decide, Miss Bound.
Are you saying there's a contradiction in her story, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm more focused on proving the fact that she did indeed steal those statues. Question is, when she would have had the opportunity to do so. If I could pinpoint that, I might be able to prove what exactly she got up to.
Rebuttal time. I want to hear more about this one. Nope, no. No, go back, please. There we go. Hold it.
Were you the only one who was able to move around freely during the judging?
Well, I wouldn't say freely exactly, but I was able to move around more easily than the contestants, yes. Even so, I could hardly have spirited the sculptures away while Samson was standing right there. What could I? And I ran straight out, and I ran straight off to change the film as soon as he asked me. I wouldn't have had time.
So changing the film and the camera is requested, right, Mr. Chanko? Was this the moment when Miss Bound stole the sculptures?
Yeah, no, that can't have been.
That can't have been the moment she did it. I better listen carefully.
Wait, this could be it. Yeah, she's making rounds.
Hold it!
Yeah.
Just as you did today.
Yes, I went around and offered everybody working on the investigation a cup of tea.
Present company excluded. I remember well. You were here, there, upstairs, downstairs, everywhere with that little cart of yours.
Interesting. And did anything strike you as strange around that time?
Oh yeah, Gregory was singing the praises of Judy's tea, and I think he mentioned his saucer was cold.
His saucer was cold. Was this the moment when Miss Bound stole the sculptures?
It has to be. Even, like, back then there was a bit of an issue.
Yeah.
Miss Bound, I believe this is when you stole the sculptures.
I hate to contradict you, but the fountain room was full of witnesses at that point, Mr. Fender included. Are you suggesting that I somehow got the sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room, right under everyone's noses?
That is precisely what I'm suggesting. Miss Bound stole those ice sculptures and she did it by hiding them here.
Oh, it's under the cart. Yeah. She put them under the cart. Wait, no, it's the cart itself. That entire chunk, that entire flat surface is the ice block. Or the case. It
Yeah.
has to be, yeah.
Like, that is true, actually. They did say, like,
Mm-hmm.
My father and Fender had no idea that one of the sculptures were mere inches away from them. Because there was just a T set you were pushing around, Miss Bound.
Actually, I just realized, by the way. Do you think
What?
that's the reason why one of the tables was blue?
Maybe.
And she always uses white cloths?
I
But a
think
hidden
so.
ice sculpture in a glass case.
Overruled. Surely such a thing would have been impossible. How would a case of that size fit on a serving cart? It would have been spotted immediately.
Who said anything about a serving cart?
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you suggesting she used instead?
I'm suggesting that Miss Bound use this transport. It's used to transport the sculptures.
Oh, it's the lift. It's the lift cart.
Yeah.
There's no other way.
And this is...
The cart that Miss Bound used to move the flavored ice sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room 18 years ago. And it would appear that the very same cart is still here with us in this fountain room.
We originally bought it for use in the contest. And you're saying that Miss Bound loaded Mr. Frost's sculptures onto this cart and carried them off?
I am. As you can imagine, all one would need to do is lay a case on its side and a tablecloth, and it looked exactly like a normal serving cart, thus allowing her to move the sculptures around freely.
Can it be?
Holy moly! Of course! That's why those sauces were so chilly. They were sitting on top of a big block of ice. Dudes, how could you?
Impressive. And again, you are Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's son. I should have expected no less. There isn't a scrap of evidence that I stole the sculptures all those years ago now. And yet, I knew that no matter what I said or did, I'd always be under a cloud of suspicion. So you admit it? You admit that you stole them from Mr. Frost's room? Yes, I do. I took those sculptures and their glass cases out of that room 18 years ago. As Mr. Edgeworth correctly deduced, I dressed up the lift cart as a serving cart to do it, and slipped in and out of Mr. Frost's room while I was going around serving tea to everybody. In the end, I had removed not only the sculptures, but the flavored ice zodiac blocks as well.
Zodiac blocks? I feel like I've seen them for myself before. There's a huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy. Though maybe not. What would it be hollow on the inside? If the Winter Wing really is an exact replica of Mr. Frost's room from 18 years ago, then even though my father never saw them, because they'd already melted, the Zodiac blocks must have been in the victim's room back then as well.
When I had finished moving the two ice sculptures and the zodiac blocks out, I took two fresh empty cases to Mr. Frost's room and then put them where the original two had been. Only the sculptures had been kept in glass cases, you see, to prevent them from being damaged. The blocks were a little more robust, so they had been displayed as is. As stated in the contest rules, we were responsible for providing all display materials, including cases.
Meaning it would have been easy for her to prepare those empty spares she swooped in.
Mr. Frost's room contained quite a few other flavored ice works in the progress. I figured if I melted them down somehow, the resulting puddle would look like it came from the sculptures. And that is how the sculptures from 18 years ago came to be in the Winter Wing today.
I have to say, Mr. Edgeworth, that's quite the confession.
Indeed. And I think she offered it so willingly because she knows there's nothing we could do with it.
That's all I have to tell you. However, despite everything I've shared, you can't charge me with anything now, can you?
What? How'd you figure that?
Oh my! I would have thought you might know at least this much, given we're at a crime scene. I suggest you memorize the various statutes of limitations outlined in this book. Fudge! I love statutes of limitations, especially when they give me a book about it. Yay!
For dummies.
For dummies. Yeah.
Statutes of what?
Statutes of Limitations book, Kay.
Simply put, Kay, prosecutors only have a certain amount of time within which they can put a suspect on trial for a given crime. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
So it's different for every crime. Murder, 15 years. Theft, 7 years.
Yes. Miss Bound stole the ice sculptures 18 years ago. So it's safe to have her arrested for that crime.
I don't believe it.
Theft is a serious matter, especially when it involves the removal of evidence from a crime scene. However, as you yourself just pointed out, Miss Bound can no longer be prosecuted for her crime, rendering your revelation rather pointless. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Well, you see, the theft of the ice sculptures is in my principal interest here. I find the body that reappeared 18 years after the theft to be of considerably more interest.
Are you suggesting that I also hid Mr. Frost's body?
I am indeed.
But how do you keep a body hidden for 18 years without anybody finding it?
By hiding it in a very unusual way.
Oh, now this is interesting.
Are you telling me that you know where the body has been for all this time, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, what's up, Mike?
I was gonna say I thought I was gonna follow up with an entirely different line, so that kind of threw me off.
Heard.
It's not such a big leap if you think about what Miss Bound just told us already. Let's just say it wasn't just flavored ice that she removed from Mr. Frost's room back then.
Very well. If you are confident in this claim, let us put it to the test. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, where exactly was Mr. Frost's body hidden?
That's a good question.
That is a very good question. What? I think it was this, because you don't remember the parts of the case that was before the ones that we just played today, because the first, I think it was covered by cloth. Yeah, the Gemini stuff right here. I think that's Gemini.
Huh.
That got covered by cloth.
Gemini cloth.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a cloth over it, so I'm guessing it's.
That would have been
this.
so easy though.
Yeah.
Really like that.
But remember, she hit it, so.
Nope, the music didn't stop.
But the bar left, so that means it's correct.
Anyway.
Yeah.
A photograph of Mr. Frost's works.
And of the victim's body, Your Honor.
You will have to forgive me, but I don't see what you mean. Where exactly in this photograph is Mr. Frost's body?
Hmm? I don't know if you said the line, it got cut off. I don't know.
Oh, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there.
You're good. Yeah, we'll just say you
The
said it.
victim's body, hiding right here.
Yeah. Wait, no. No, wait, I'm wrong. Remember what they said about the Gemini? There was salt and blood in it. Oh, right, now I remember. He's the statue.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
the Gemini one, I think, is like the actual body is hidden inside the cloth, I imagine.
No, that's not
Standing
cloth.
up
That's ice. That's ice. He's frozen inside that statue, I think.
But which one?
Wait, hold on. No, wait, no. Wait a minute. Okay, no, he has to be where the statue is. I think he's just part of the statue, from what I remember. The Gemini sculpture? Yeah, there we go.
Yes, it may look like a sculpture at first glance, but it is in fact Mr. Frost's corpse.
Surely you can't be serious. Oh, I'm serious. And don't call me Shirley.
That was a bad joke.
What do you mean? It was a good joke. Do you know where it comes from?
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Respect the classics. I don't see anything in the photograph to support such a wild claim.
That's because a certain piece of evidence was used to hide the body in plain sight.
And what piece of evidence might that be? The court demands that you present what was used to conceal the body. Oh, it's the cloth. It's the cloth. It's blue. Yeah. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
One of the cloths in the autumn wing.
Yes. When it's made to glow, and it's just the right way. Wait. So let me read that again.
No, you read it the right
when
way.
it's made to glow in just the right way, it's so visually convincing, you might mistake it for ice. Isn't that right, Miss Scope?
Well, yes, dear, but you can just make it look like just about anything, really, even blazing fire. And the right shade of blue would make it look like ice, yes, exactly like it, in fact. Overruled. It is not the case that a certain special device is needed to generate these colors, though.
If you would care to take another look at the photograph of the Winter Wing, Your Honor, you'll notice there is a small box connected to the bottom of the Gemini display case.
I didn't notice that, by the way.
Yeah, that's the device. Yeah, that makes it look nice.
That's...
One of the very light-emitting devices in question. Detective Gumshoe even confirmed its presence. In fact, this particular device went missing 18 years ago. Back then, it was no doubt firmly connected to the cloths inside the display case. Which means Miss Bound had no choice but to take it with her when she removed the sculpture. So you see, this cloth and the light-emitting device were being used to create the illusion that Mr. Frost's body was in fact a statue carved from ice.
No, this can't be. Wait, so you're telling me that when we took that photo of us in the Winter Wing?
Yes, we were standing right in front of the body.
But the body and the cloth were both recovered from the fountain. Why were they found there if the body was supposed to be in the Winter Wing disguised as a sculpture?
Because there would have been no mystery as to how the body had been hidden if we had found it as is. Miss Bound needed to remove Mr. Frost from the Winter Wing in order to throw us off the set.
Overruled! Ridiculous. I don't recall her sneaking around behind our backs to throw a body in the fountain.
No, and she didn't need to, because she had another method at her disposal. Her trusty lift cart, the same cart that had proved so useful in executing her original theft.
No!
I believe she wheeled the body into one of the other wheels and floated it down the street to the fountain. The frozen body, being quite solid, probably got stuck somewhere along the way. Which is why only the cloth appeared at first. The cloth missed Scone and discovered.
And then, body followed afterwards once it had thawed enough. Hold it! It's an ingenious theory, Mr. Edgeworth. But, can you prove that it was me? It seems a little unfair to expect me to accept your accusations without proof, don't you think?
What about an eyewitness? Do you think someone might have spotted her when she was moving her body?
As a matter of fact, I do. And the contradiction in the piece of evidence that was provided shed light on exactly how Mistbound moved the body as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any evidence to support your allegation?
Of course. A piece of very compelling proof right here.
Then please present it to the court. What evidence do you have that proves Miss Bound acted as you claim? Alright.
Oh,
What do you think, Mike?
this is a tough one. Let's see. Can't use the obvious anymore. Wait a second. Can he prove? Can he show the painting?
Which painting? This one?
The one that Larry drew. Will that even help?
Is that your final answer?
No, let me observe it. Like, come on. Okay, it just shows this stuff. That definitely shows like she definitely, acted,
Okay.
but it's not a motive.
Okay.
It's not a question of is she.
Well, it's not
did
a
it.
motive.
The
You're
question
just
is,
trying to
I
find
did
like
it.
you're trying to find if there was like a way that she could have done it, and was there like a way you could like find out that she acted in that way?
Yeah,
So-
but we've already been saying that she's hidden it in the block of ice.
Okay.
I think it might just be this. It's actually just that. Miss
Is that
Bound
your
acted
final
as-
answer?
Well, let's give it a try. Nope. Oh wait.
More drawings? You were correct.
I was right.
Is that me?
Yes, Mr. Butts drew sketches of people as they passed through the fountain room. But what I'm interested in is the cart we can see here.
Miss Bound's
Miss Bound's-
serving cart? What about it?
You don't see it? She's using the same trick she used 18 years ago. Ergo, we know that Miss Bow was busy moving Mr. Frost's body when this picture was being drawn.
What? Hold it! If I may, I don't see Mr. Frostbody anywhere in that sketch. All I see is a picture of me delivering chocolates to everyone.
Really? Then allow me to direct your attention to the color of the tablecloth, Miss Bow. I'd originally thought that Miss Butts had made an error, but he's assured me that couldn't possibly be the case.
This tablecloth appears to be light blue.
Yes, a shade of tablecloth that Miss Bound doesn't seem to own. The cloth only appears to be light blue due to the body hiding just under.
You were half right with the tablecloth. So earlier this stream,
Told ya.
so. Well, I knew the game. I just wanted to see you react to it.
Yeah.
What? But the shape of the card is perfectly rectangular, just as one would expect. Surely it would be immediately obvious if the tablecloth was being draped directly over the body.
Not if the body had been placed inside one of the hollow zodiac blocks in the winter week. Place one of those on the lift carts, and it easily passed muster as a regular serving cart, wouldn't you agree?
Goddess of justice!
Ms. Bound, surely now you must admit that it was you who moved the body, just as you did 18 years ago.
I didn't expect you to deduce all of that from a single, simple sketch. But that sketch alone isn't really enough to prove your theory, is it?
You needn't worry on that front. My case doesn't rest solely on Mr. Buff's artwork. Once you had disposed of your body, your serving cart became a simple lift cart once more. Which is exactly what we discovered here in the fountain. And without a serving cart, you had to find some place to put your chocolates.
My chocolates? The ones I was handing out.
As we saw in the sketch, you had originally placed them on top of the cart. But the chocolates you gave us came from your pocket.
Oh yeah, mine was half melted. It was still super sweet and tasty though.
Why did you suddenly feel the need to put the chocolates in your pocket, Miss Bell? It was because you no longer had a serving cart to put them on. That's why.
One moment, please. You've explained what Miss Bound did with the chocolates in the lift cart. But what about the tablecloth? Where did it go?
Indeed, if stashing the chocolates in her pocket was the only solution she could think of, I doubt Miss Bound would have had time to dispose of an entire tablecloth.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an answer for me?
Miss Bound didn't hide or dispose of the tablecloth, Your Honor. In fact, it's right here in front of us.
Perhaps you would care to enlighten us? Where exactly is the tablecloth Miss Bound used to hide the body?
It's not in the fountain. It's definitely not in this room. Okay, it's in this room, but we need to be more. I'll just say it. It's on Miss Bound's person. We need to move this train along. It's the only place where she could hit it.
Miss Bound has the tablecloth on her person, and in plain view, in fact.
In plain view? No! Surely you don't mean...
Miss Bound, it's the cloth around your waist, isn't it? And given
Can you repeat that line really quick? You were cut out.
and given that the zodiac blocks weren't kept in kept in glass cases,
Big ball of gas.
that cloth would have been in direct contact with the ice. All we would need to do is confirm my theory. All we would need to. I'm literally.
I feel you and your pain.
All we would need to do. Come on.
I know.
All we would need to confirm my theory is test the cloth for traces of the sugar used in Mr. Frost's work.
Seriously, this guy speaks weird.
I know.
Time. The game is up, Miss Bound. It's time to come clean.
You won't need to test the tablecloth. Everything you said is true. I stole Delicious Infesticide Ultra, and I moved Mr. Frost's body. It was me. It was all me. Delicia, I'm so sorry. Last week, I went into your bag and I took it. And then, I put it in his pocket, hoping to make it look like he had tried to do himself in. I also made sure to leave no fingerprints but yours, just in case the police suspected foul play. Judy! You... Oh, gosh!
But Judes! Why? Weren't we supposed to be on the same side? All fighting together to free Samson!
We were, but I couldn't afford to get arrested. Not yet. Not until I'd finally proven that Samson is innocent. I always planned to give myself up in the end, I swear. I know it's easy to say that now, but...
Why do it this way, though? It's not like you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fender. I caused you so much trouble. I've been the guilty party all along. Ever since that day 18 years ago.
Are you trying to tell us that the true culprit in the IS-7 incident was you?
I committed a terrible crime. I took those sculptures, and I stole them for purely selfish reasons. The moment Mr. Frost died, they became more than mere entries in a confectionery contest. They became the final works of Samson's favorite artist. I couldn't allow them to just melt away, not before he came home. And that meant I couldn't let anybody near them, not even the police. So I hid them. I knew it was wrong, but I just had to. I put them in the cold storage room for safekeeping. But what I had actually done was far worse than anything I could have possibly imagined. Because who would have thought that Mr. Frost's body itself was posing as one of the sculptures?
So, she didn't know about the body when she stole the sculptures?
Samson is a kind man. A saint. He could never kill anybody. Never. And yet, because of what I did, the police never found Mr. Frost's body. And Samson was found guilty. After all he'd done for me, he was my family. The only family I've ever had. He was the most important person in the entire world to me. And Judes. After his conviction, I was forced out of our home. I was finally able to return only a few days ago. And when I did, I went to the cold storage room to check up on the sculptures. And that's when I saw it. Mr. Frost's body. It had been there the whole time. Of course, by that point, the statute of limitations had expired. So I did what I did today. Because it was the only way I can think of to make things right.
It seems I've misunderstood her intentions. Everything she's done really has all been for Miss Tangoria's. For Mr. Tangoria's sake.
Hey, what are you thinking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something that's been puzzling me. Why did Miss Bound use poison gas? Why not a more reliable method? And why disguise the autumn wing as the winter wing? The only reason I could think of is to confuse someone who was here 18 years ago.
Yeah, I wonder what she had in mind.
She was trying to prove that Mr. Tangoria, since Miss Bound's ultimate goal must be.
I mean,
Find the
just Yeah, like yeah.
Find the true
it's
killer?
Very obvious. Yeah, it's very obvious.
Could she have been trying to discover the identity of the true culprit? Miss Baum, your ultimate aim was to see Mr. Tangorius cleared of all charges, correct? And to that end, you had to expose the real killer and have the police find the body from 18 years ago. In my understanding of your intentions, correct? Exhibiting the sculptures was sure to force the killer to return to the crime scene. After all, they were the only person apart from you who knew that the body was hidden in the icework.
So they would have freaked out thinking the body was about to be discovered and come running, yeah?
Exactly. But Miss Baum ran the risk that the killer might have successfully covered the trap system. In the worst case scenario, they might even have been able to remove Mr. Frost's body from the scene. So how could she lure the true killer into revealing themselves without putting vital evidence at risk?
Oh, I see what you're getting at. You're saying that's why the Autumn Wing was all Winter Wing.
I am. You were betting on one thing, Miss Baum, weren't you? That whoever opened the Pisces case you had so carefully disguised as the Gemini case would be the real perpetrator of the Ice 7 incident.
No!
What that would mean? The real killer was...
Overruled! Enough! Not another word! Do you realize the implications of what you are saying, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you prepared to stand behind the accusation you are clearly about to make?
Miss Baum set a trap for Mr. Frost's killer, meaning that whoever found themselves caught in that trap is highly likely to be that guilty party. But I lack the evidence to support such an assertion. To accuse someone without any evidence is not to be done lightly. So, should I really go ahead and make an accusation? And name Mr. Frost's killer nonetheless?
Yep, we definitely should. We're nearing 5 hours.
Fair enough.
My ultimate goal is to see the truth exposed. And to do that, I need to seize the moment. Yes, Judge Gabriel, I am prepared to stand behind my accusation. I know exactly who to blame for the IS-7 incident.
You weren't here when this guy got poisoned, but it was...
Cousteau.
Yep, Carmelo Gusto. Take that! Take that! Mr. Gusto, the victim of the poison gas attack is the perpetrator behind the IS-7 incident? Gusty? Mr. Gusto.
Miss Baum, as we have established, you knew that the opening of the gallery would lure in the real culprit. And you set up the poison gas trap in order to catch them. Do you dispute the facts thus far?
You're a very impressive man, Mr. Edgeworth. Just like your father. And of course, you're absolutely right.
Then perhaps you can tell us exactly what happened in your own words.
Of course, I have nothing to hide anymore. So I might as tell you everything. As you said, I set a trap here in the gallery to try and catch Mr. Frost's killer. Before we opened, I made sure that the door to the Autumn Wing was the only one that was unlocked. When opening time came, I went around to unlock the doors of the various rooms, and found that the Autumn Wing had been locked from the inside. The killer is on the other side of the door. The thought, well, it frightened me.
Or poison gas trap.
When I heard that Mr. Gusteau was being treated for gas inhalation, that's when I knew he was the murderer. All that was left for the police to find Mr. Frost's body, and then Samson would finally be proven innocent. At least, that was my plan.
Judes, why didn't you tell me? You know I'm always here for you, right? We could have found another way. It didn't have to be like this.
Thank you, Mr. Fender. You've been so very kind to me all these years. But I'm the one who created this mess, so it was up to me to try and clean it up. I didn't care what it took, as long as I could get Samson out of that awful place. Judy, Judy, Judy. 18 years ago, the police managed to cover up the fact that Mr. Frost's body had gone missing. If I went to them now and said it had reappeared, I was afraid they might have tried to cover things up again. So I worked to set off a very public incident here in the gallery, in front of as many witnesses as possible.
I'm so sorry, Judy. You, Samson, Gregory. I let you all down.
Fender, this can't be easy for him.
No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender. I hope one day you can forgive me. And whatever punishment I have to face, I'm ready to accept it. But please, if I may ask one thing of you, is that you simply must clear Samson's name.
The way the truth of these past 18 years had come to light was unexpected to say the least. And yet, it had only set us down a path towards an even more shocking end.
That's part 2 done of the end. One more part to go.
Yay!
We're nearing the end.
And I take it you want to save the finale for the next stream.
And we can do it tonight.
We really gonna go for 6 hours?
6 hours, baby. I'm on adrenaline. 3:11 p.m.
Miss Bound, are you feeling a little calmer now?
Yes.
Good. And allow me to get to the point. Regardless of your intentions, you broke the law.
Yes. I understand.
Nevertheless, I understand that you did what you did in order to prove Mr. Tangoria's innocence. Therefore, if the real culprit really is someone else, then we have a duty to reinvestigate the case.
Overruled. There is nothing to suggest that anything nefarious took place in the official IS-7 incident records. And right now, there is nothing to suggest that we should take Miss Bound at her word either. So our first order of business should be to arrest the culprit of the case before us, Miss Bound herself.
Official records cannot always be trusted, Judge Gabriel. Especially since there are those prosecutors who would think nothing of twisting the facts.
Overruled. Are you suggesting that the committee at the time overlooked just such a prosecutor?
That's for you and your people to figure out. However, it is in fact that the autopsy report was faked. Seeing as Mr. Frost's body was only found just now,
There really is something of a Mr. Von Karma in you, Mr. Edgeworth.
how so exactly?
By continually defying the will of the committee and bending the truth to fit your needs. That's how! Perhaps it's time you understand how the committee sees this case. The committee is willing to accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report. Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Mr. Tangoroa convicted as an accomplice. I personally have to come to believe that the real culprit behind the IS-7 incident is Miss Bound. Her plan to poison and kill Mr. Gusto today was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder.
And this is how the committee sees things, is it?
That was a weird last line. I gotta press that.
It is. As always, I act solely in service of law and order.
It sounds to me like all she's doing is acting in service of the committee and covering up the truth. And if I can't change her mind, there will be no saving Mr. Tangoria or Miss Bound.
Yeah, I'm going to press that fourth one. That was very weird.
Like, why would she need to frame Gusto? Like, that's weird. That's very weird.
Yeah.
Why would Miss Bound have chosen to frame Mr. Gusto for the murder?
No doubt because he's suspected of her being the real culprit. He may have entered what he thought was the Winter Wing simply to see if the Gemini statue was genuine. Little did he know that he would be greeted by a trap designed to silence him. A trap that nearly worked.
Do you have any evidence to support that line of reasoning?
Unfortunately, Mr. Gusto remains in critical condition. It would be difficult to prove anything until he regains consciousness. In other words, there is little we can do for now.
On the contrary, there is plenty we can do.
You still have not grasped the situation, have you? Then allow me to spell it out for you.
Okay, these are new lines.
We have all the evidence we need to explain both the IS-7 incident and the poison gas attack. We have therefore determined that there is no need to investigate either case any further.
Hold on. No, 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 no. Come on, guys. Where is it? The case results, guys. The case results. Are you dumb?
I'm afraid there is still one question concerning the IS-7 incident that remains unanswered. Would you mind taking a look at this?
What is it?
There is a liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case in the Winter Wing. As you can see, traces of blood were detected. The question is, whose? Until that question is answered, I hardly think you can claim to have all the evidence.
There was blood in the Gemini case? Why did I not hear this? Why did I not hear about this from Eustace?
Because Detective Gumshoe informed me of the results directly. I was planning to tell Mr. Winter about it myself, of course.
Overruled! You kept this to yourself until now? Despite having no jurisdiction here whatsoever. Mark my words. The committee will hear about what you have done here today.
As ever, my interest is in the truth, and if mistakes were made in the past, they must be rectified. If you must report to the committee, then so be it. But in return, you must be allowed to investigate this case to the very end.
That is not my decision to make. You will need to discuss it with Eustace. Guess who's back, losers? And good with good news, too. God, fuck this guy. Oh, there's Gusto. It was a close call for a minute there, but Carmelo Gusto is alive! Gusto. He made it.
You're the ones who found me.
Yep. Long time no see, Gusto.
You're the attorney's assistant. You've grown, and you have an assistant of your own now. Assistant? No, I'm...
He hasn't got the gig just yet. This is Gregory Edgeworth's son.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, at your service. Fate moves in mysterious ways. I'm in your debt. If you hadn't found me in time, I wouldn't be here to thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. After all, if you hadn't lived, we wouldn't be able to ask you what really happened 18 years ago. Huh? Oh, what are you talking about?
We figured out quite a bit while you were out cold, including the fact that you're probably the guy who offed poor Artie Frost.
What? Is that true?
Miss Bound set up a very elaborate trap to catch Mr. Frost's murderer. A trap that involved rigging the Pisces case with poison gas. Perhaps in the light of that fact, you could tell us in your own words what happened back then. Or perhaps you'd rather exercise your right to remain silent.
Oh, it's not that. Gusto's here is a fan of the old meditation. You know, and all that jazz.
Keeping while standing seems pretty cool. That's one heck of a talent.
Except there's no sleeping involved in meditation, okay?
Hey, Gusto, pal. How about you snap out of it and tell us what went down way back when? I think that's laughing. Yeah, there you go.
I was caught in the girl's trap, so I must be the killer? Is this your idea of a joke? I'm the victim here.
Indeed you are, Mr. Gusto. And there is no evidence that you have done anything wrong just yet. Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Fender are merely speculating. Rest assured that they have no authority here, and that you may pay rest assured they have
no heed.
rest assured that they have no authority here, and that you may pay them no heed.
At least somebody here seems to be on my side.
Judge Verity Gavel. It's a pleasure, Mr. Gusto. I will assist you in any way that you may require. Perhaps you could begin by explaining what actually happened 18 years ago to Mr. Edgeworth.
Fine. You want me to prove I'm innocent, Mr. Prosecutor? I'll be happy to.
So this is how you mean to play it, Judge Gaviel? You're hoping Mr. Gusto will help you hide what happened instead of trying to correct the record?
I believe only in the infallible judgment of the goddess of justice.
Except it is us humans who make the actual judgment calls in court of law. And so long as there are those who would use the law to their advantage, our rulings are infallible indeed. If you would use your position to further obscure the truth, then neither she nor I will forgive you.
We shall see about that.
What do you advise, Judge Gaviel?
It would seem that you are under suspicion because it was you who triggered the poison gas. Specifically, by opening the Pisces case's lid. Would you be so kind as to share why with us?
Understood. I came to see Frost's sculptures. Simple as that. I made a mistake with the opening times and arrived an hour early. Half hour early.
Miss Bob, was there no one at the reception desk around that time?
I had left the main entrance unguarded and unlocked, just in case the killer made an appearance. I was also busy making preparations elsewhere, all the way up until the gallery's opening. So no, there was no one here on the first floor then. But I did make sure that all the wings were locked up tight. All except for the autumn wing, that is.
I see. She did all that just to steer the culprit into the autumn wing? Which is precisely where Mr. Gusto went.
Digging into a building's pretty suspicious, however you slice it.
Silence in the courtroom! I will permit no objections or interventions unless there is some evidence that the witness is lying.
The courtroom? You know, this is an art gallery, right?
Mr. Gusto, if you could please continue by explaining why you opened the Pisces case.
I wanted to see Frost's work up close. So I went up to the Gemini's. Sorry, guess it was supposed to be the Pisces statue.
and I saw that the lid was frozen on tight. So I grabbed the blowtorch from nearby and tried to open it. When I finally got it open, gas came pouring out. Fascinating.
His is the sort of flawless testimony attorneys can only dream of.
Yeah, the everyday sounds like a lie kind.
I am none too satisfied with Mr. Gusto's explanation myself. Alas, there is no evidence to refute it.
Come on, there must be something.
It's Bound's story you should be questioning, not mine. I'm not the one who set up the gas trap. She could have killed anybody with that thing.
Objection! She turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas was released. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was gunning for the killer and nobody else. That killer being you, old pal.
So you believe that self-confessed criminal?
Miss Bound is far from blameless in this affair, and she will have to pay for her crimes. But so will Mr. Frost's killer.
You seem determined to pin Frost's murder on me. But I had no reason to kill them. You have no evidence to prove otherwise.
Can we really not prove that he's the killer, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Gusto fell victim to the poison gas. That much is indisputable. Yet no matter how suspicious his actions in the present may seem, they prove nothing about the past.
Yeah, but then what about you, Mr. Fender? There must be something.
We can do. Sorry. I clicked ahead. Where did my water go? Okay. My bad. Let's keep going. You're right. We may not have evidence, but we have plenty of intel. Let's see now. If Gusto killed Frost, he must have had a reason.
He claims not to have a motive, but that can't really be true, can it?
If he did it, he has one. Not many people commit murder just for fun. In fact, the old man had a little back and forth with Von Karma about a probable motive too, remember?
How can you possibly say with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason, that could have very well have been the motive behind this murder.
Von Karma wouldn't let us talk to Gusto back then. But we can now. If we can put the pieces together, I think the picture we've been looking for might just emerge.
Yes, I think you might be right. I need to think back over everything we know about the IS-7 incident. Especially the questions that never got answered. And the finger marks? Were you the one wearing the gloves?
Yes, Mr. Christopher Walken. I love you, man. It's great seeing you.
I wasn't even trying Christopher Walken. It was honestly he was trying a random voice.
Oh, it just sounded like Christopher Walken.
Oh, you see, Miss Skull would deny that the finger marks and frame were hers.
Alright, okay, I'll take that as the line. Thank you.
But what if they were Mr. Gusto's? Perhaps he wanted to take a look through the ultimate cookbook for himself.
So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were.
Dwarf, in other words, the film ran out sooner than expected.
That was my line. Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought he'd maybe just lost track somewhere along the way.
My father notices these things for a reason. I just need to piece them together correctly. In the absence of evidence is the only way to the truth.
Oh, joy, mind puzzles. Oh. This has to make sense. Let's connect these two. That has to be the motive. Yay!
Mr. Gusteau, you and Mr. Frost conspired to create works for the contest together, did you not?
Ah, so you know my little secret.
Mr. Fender was kind enough to inform me. Mr. Frost was in charge of the designs, while you were in charge of the flavor, is that correct?
What can I say? I still have a long way to travel on the road to becoming a master confectioner.
But you only collaborated up through the semi-final. Something changed after that.
We both wanted to show what we could do, show that we were better than Tangaroa.
Then why did you help Mr. Frost with his entry for the final?
What grounds do you have to say that?
Your own statement made to Mr. Von Karma 18 years ago. You told him that you had been planning, that you've been working together right up until the day before the final.
Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze, and whose flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Gusto Mister. Angry German. Yes, which lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me, that he helped Frost until the day before the final.
Oktoberfest!
Oktoberfest! Oh, I don't think that's anything to worry about. Anyways, in that case, why didn't Mr. Frost...
You did a good medic impression.
That was good, yeah. Oh, wunderbar. In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return? Einsbach. I can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead.
So why didn't Mr. Frost help you in return? I submit that your relationship broke down for some reason. And that became the basis of your motive for murder.
That's not how it was. Sure, we stopped working together, but it was all perfectly friendly. You stopped working together in a friendly way? Kinda hard to imagine, but okay. Besides, how do you think I did it, exactly? You would think I just strolled into Tangorea's room and killed Frost. I couldn't have killed the man while Tangaroa was in there working on his chocolate pieces, could I? So you see, it can't have been me.
I wouldn't be so sure. There must be a window of time when Mr. Tangaroa wasn't in his room. And if I can't prove that, I can prove that Mr. Gusteau had the opportunity to kill Mr. Frost.
What? Huh?
You said them.
Huh? What's up?
No, I was just saying, these types of things. Just trying to
Oh.
think.
Heard.
They all seem really different. More film had been used up than Tangaroa expected. Did someone else use the camera?
I think it's these two. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think Gusto like took pictures of the cookbook, from what I recall from the Japanese version of the game. Yeah, there you
That
go.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Photographing the cookbook's contents would be the perfect way to steal its secrets undetected. And what if Mr. Gusto did just that? What if he used Mr. Tangoria's camera? Sorry, Tangaroa's camera to photograph the book.
Hell yeah.
Really? I don't know how to pronounce that.
5 hours in, we fixed the pronunciation. Let's go.
Yay!
Worth the wait. Yeah, Tangaroa.
We said it plenty of times correctly.
Yeah, that's true.
It'd be the perfect crime. So much better than stealing it and getting chased by the cops.
A sneaky snapshot of 20, huh? That could work.
The only question is, when would he have done it?
Good question. What about during afternoon tea? Didn't Delicia say Gusto and Frost had missed out on the little tea party they had?
Which brings me to the next question. When do we know for certain that Mr. Frost was still alive?
Then after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost, as he had secluded himself in his room. And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa's, possessing as he did the only key.
So, Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled?
No, dear, I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I gave it all over to Chiliwig's room for a little taste. Oh,
Very
Mr.
nice.
Frost had kept it to himself.
Very nice there. Good
I
work.
can't make the Mario impression.
Woohoo! That was a great Mario impression, you see? Hey, papà,
I say the funny.
Okay, anyway.
Mr. Frost had kept to himself inside his room after the contest had started, but he was gone by the time Scone snuck into it to sample his work. Meaning there's a good chance he was murdered before the end of the afternoon tea.
Yay, more thinking. Yeah, it's the only thing that's left.
It's obvious.
Yeah. Durr.
We can be sure that Mr. Frost was alive until the beginning of the afternoon tea. Making tea time the only window during which Mr. Gusto could have killed him.
Are you satisfied with Mr. Gusto's story now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Sadly, I'm afraid I'd still rather unsatisfied. But things are finally starting to become clear, and the truth will soon come to light at last.
Do you mean to say that you have uncovered new evidence?
Evidence? No. I was hoping I might convince Mr. Gusto to open up to us about it instead.
Oh. Oh, is it mind games time again?
That sounded so weird, I'm sorry.
You're good.
It is. Mr. Gusto, I have a question. I said I have a question for that meditating bull.
Yeah, what is it?
You chose to make your entry for the final on your own.
I told you I wanted to test myself. I wanted to prove I was the best in the world.
If that were the case, then surely you wouldn't have chosen to cheat in the first place. So tell me, Mr. Gusto, Why do you feel the need to team up with Mr. Frost?
You mind if I take Edgeworth for this part of the final? Because
Sure.
this is mind chess. 18 years ago, Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost collaborated in the confectionery contest. But why did they work together? And why did they enter the contest in the first place? That's the information I need to get out of my opponent somehow. Mr. Gusto seemed to have a habit of pretending to be asleep when things aren't going his way. Let's start by focusing on why he chose to work with Mr. Frost. By my hand, now is the time to dig up the truth that was buried all those years ago.
Mind test, commence!
Mr. Gusto, what inspired you to collaborate with Mr. Frost?
We were acquaintances before we were contestants. He was interested in entering the contest, so we decided to sign up together.
And your decision to pair up with the sculptor had nothing to do with your lack of faith in your skills?
You don't know me. We joined forces because we wanted to make the most perfect creations possible, that's all!
What, you couldn't do that on your own? Sorry, bide my time.
Right.
Cutting a little bit there, but we're fine. Oh? So you were just two friends who happened to try for the title of world's greatest confectioner?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Buddy. Pretending to be asleep when the going gets tough won't work on me, I'm afraid. Mr. Frost was a sculptor, Mr. Gusto. I doubt he cared much about winning a title for confectioners. In which case, he probably had a different motive for taking part in the contest. Wouldn't you say?
Fine, it was me. I wanted that title. Frost was only in it for the prize, the ultimate cookbook.
I see. And since your objectives dovetailed. I haven't never seen that word in forever.
Me neither, frankly.
I see. And since your objectives dovetailed so neatly, you decided to work together. But then something happened. A breakdown in your relationship, perhaps? If so, I want to know why.
Mr. Prosecutor, I'm still quite unwell after my brush with death. Push me too hard, and I'll be on my way back to the medical room.
No, wait!
Then you better wrap this up quickly. I'm already dangerously low on patience.
Mr. Gusto is trying desperately to make his escape, but he's not going anywhere just yet. Not as long as he's still keeping things from me. So let's figure out what he really was. Really after next. There's no time to lose. I need to pick the right line of questioning. And fast. You too had your eyes on something other. You too had your eyes on something other than the title, didn't you? After all, I'm not sure that the title of world's greatest confectioner even counts for that much.
Now you're insulting the way of the confectioner. My only goal was to win that title. I didn't care about anything else. You have no idea how much it would have meant to me.
Hey, shit, you were never going to win, bro. You ain't never going to win. Okay, bide my time. I'm wasting time.
Look, my sense of design may not have been up to snuff back then, but you should see me now.
Oh, so you've improved.
You bet I have.
I didn't do all that training in Xiangfa for nothing.
Wait, you went to Zhengfa? Oh right. I remember why you went to Zhengfa. I'ma bide my time.
I looked at you don't spend hours poring over the designs of his work. Even used to watch his show with my son.
Sounds to me like Mr. Tangaroa's work was especially influential in your early studies. And with his recipe book, you might have even become the best someday.
Maybe. The book was a real treasure, no doubt about that. Any confectioner would have wanted it.
Wait a minute, you're quite a gun. Aha! You claim that your only goal was to win the title. Yet you also seem to have an interest in the contest prize, the Ultimate Cookbook.
The greatest collection of recipes by the world's greatest confectioner. I can't say I had absolutely no interest in it. And even if I did, what exactly is so wrong with that?
Nothing, I suppose. Only that the book contained recipes for medicines, not desserts. And everyone who entered the contest supposedly knew that. I feel like I'm finally getting somewhere. I can't let him slip from my grasp now. I just need to stay calm and keep the pressure on. Next, let us find out why he wanted the cookbook. So your plan was to win the cookbook and use it to help you win. So your plan was to win the cookbook and use it to help you with your own creations?
What else? A book like that could help. You could have improved my craft tenfold.
You could have made a lot of money if you sold it.
I don't know much about what was actually in there. But it was worth more than money, I'll tell you that.
Bitch, you know what's in that thing, bro. You were told. Come now, Mr. Gusto. I think you know more about the Ultimate Cookbook than you claim. There you go.
They told us a little about it at the start of the contest.
Then you really know what kind of recipes it actually contained, don't you? And that they weren't dessert recipes at all.
I see you did your homework. Fine. So you know what was really in there. The Ultimate Cookbook, or the Angel's Cookbook, to give it the proper title. It's a collection of chemical formulas and ways to synthesize new medicines nobody had ever heard of.
So he did know that the cookbook actually contained recipes for medicines. This could be an important clue. Did you know how valuable the cookbook really was?
What kind of question is that? It was a collection of Tangaroa's recipes. There wasn't a confectioner in the world who would have wanted to get their hands on it.
Ooh, time to deploy my clue. Your designs may have improved thanks to your training in Zhengfa, but you clearly didn't do enough work on your skills of deception. You've already admitted that you knew the Ultimate Cookbook was a collection of recipes for medicines. Thereby making your interest not gastronomical but pharmaceutical in nature. Yeah. You're a confectioner, Mr. Gusto. You had no professional interest in revolutionary new medicines, which suggests that your interest must have been personal.
I underestimated you. Fine, you're right. Winning the title wasn't the only reason I entered the contest. I needed one of the recipes in that book. It was for my son. He was sick.
He was? Tell me more.
That's none of your business. I've told you as much as you need to know.
He looks rattled, but I can't let him off the hook. Let's find out what this mystery illness was. I've almost gotten to the bottom of this. I can feel it. Just a few more moves. Moves. Tell me a little more. Yeah! Tell me a little more about your son.
He was my pride and joy and my biggest fan.
And you entered the contest in order to help him?
You clearly don't have children of your own. Any father would have done the same. I would have done anything to help him. Anything.
Somehow I don't believe you. Yeah, be a terrible father.
Right up through the semifinal.
Really? He didn't get in the way of your work. If you were trying to beat Samson Tangaroa, surely you didn't have the time to look after a child.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't want to do what I could for him. He said he wanted to always be the first to try my creations.
Wait, what? So he wasn't too sick to join you? You said your son was sick, Mr. Gusto, and yet he was able to come and join you for the freaking contest.
It wasn't that kind of illness. Nothing life-threatening anyway.
This could be like an important clue. So you needed the cookbook to cure your son.
Yeah. Nowadays, you can't get the medication he needed anywhere. But back then, that book was our only hope. Which is why I didn't dare waste my time on fancy tea parties. I had to give my all to my work.
And what about Mr. Tangaroa's work? Surely that tea break gave you the perfect opportunity to go steal at a glance at it.
And what makes you think I had the energy or time to care about what others had made?
Wait. Come on, bro. I think you've made it abundantly clear how much interest you had in Mr. Tangaroa's work. What's more, if you were that determined to win the ultimate cookbook, I seriously doubt you would have passed up on a chance to take a peek at your competitors' entries.
I've had plenty of chances throughout the contest to see and sample my rivals' work, you know. But each time I did, nothing seemed to have any flavor. Must have been nerves or something.
Nothing Mr. Gusto tasted had any flavor. That seems like it could be an important clue.
Something similar to like someone we know?
Yep. Could you tell me the name of the disease your son suffered from?
You're a real cold customer, Mr. Prosecutor. Isn't it enough that you were seriously ill? Why would you force me to tell you more?
Time to deploy my clue. You've already shared with me that your son's illness wasn't life-threatening. So why are you so reluctant to share any further details?
But doesn't mean it hadn't been life-altering.
I see. That must have been very hard on both of you.
Of course it was. That was why I did everything I could to find a cure. We were desperate. He couldn't taste anything. Not even his favorite desserts.
It's a taste disorder. As I understand it, the Ultimate Cookbook contains the recipe for a very particular medication. One that Mr. Tangaroa used to cure himself of his own taste disorder.
had it too?
2, you say? So your son has a taste disorder then, am I correct?
Ah! How did I let that slip?
You've been asking me to believe that you needed to win the cookbook in order to cure your son. But was that really the case?
Of course it was. What are you saying?
I'm saying that I'm not so sure that's true based on everything you've told me. Time to deploy my clue. Taste disorders are difficult to live with. It isn't easy not being able to enjoy your food. You should know. After all, you just told me you've experienced something like that during the contest. You said that nothing you had assembled had any flavor. Those were your words, correct? Which would seem to suggest that you were suffering from a taste disorder. A confectioner without a sense of taste? Not exactly ideal. Aren't you sure it wasn't actually your own condition you were seeking for a cure for, Mr. Gusto?
I've had enough of your speculations. I managed just fine in that contest. Made all my own entries, no problem.
Hey Mikey, what's wrong with this sentence? What's the contradiction here?
Just the fact that he made his quote-unquote own entries.
You're right. Correct.
That's a funny pause.
Sorry, but I'm afraid you're contradicting. I'm afraid you're contradicting your own testimony. You already admitted that you and Mr. Frost had worked together during the contest. It's too late to claim that you did it all on your own now. You would have us believe that you are a man of principle, a dedicated student of the confectioner's art. Yet you abandoned those principles and conspired with Mr. Frost to rig the contest. All so you can cure your own taste disorder.
You've got to be, Mr. Prosecutor. As you said, my sense of taste was shot. My son's was fine. I kept it hidden for so long. 18 years and nobody knew.
Sadly, you can lie to others, but you can't lie to me. Both Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entered the contest hoping to obtain the ultimate cookbook. The medicine that would cure Mr. Gusto's disorder. Yep, and what I said earlier. And the money it would bring from Mr. Frost. Thus, an uneasy alliance was forged. And that, I believe, is checkmate. Okay, you can take back Edgeworth now. Thank you.
Yeah, I needed the break from Edgeworth for a little bit.
Yeah, I gotcha. But not from Gusto, apparently.
I'll admit it. You're good. I never told anybody any of this, but you figured it out anyway. It's true. 18 years ago, I developed a gyosha.
Is that how you say that? Yeah, let's go with that.
Heck if I know.
No, I'm asking myself.
What's a gyosha?
It's a taste disorder that makes it so you can't taste anything at all. A confectioner's worst nightmare.
Mr. Fender, is this what Mr. Tangaroa had as well?
No. The big man... Hold on. The big man had what they call dissociated taste disorder. Basically, some things he could taste just fine, while others had no flavor at all.
So he suffered too. Can't have been easy. Not when there wasn't a way to cure it on the market.
Which is why you needed Mr. Tangaroa's cookbook. Do you admit now that that was the real reason you entered the contest?
It was only one of the reasons. I wasn't lying when I said I wanted the title. When I put my mind to something, it gets done, and I won't lose to anybody. I made right. I may not have been able to taste it then, but I still knew my stuff was good enough to win.
Oh? So you went into the final thinking you stood a good chance of winning?
Of course.
What was it that Fender said about what Mr. Tangaroa thought of Mr. Gusto's creations?
Did you want me to do a funny for this one?
Yeah.
Mr. Mr. Gusto's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design at least up through the semi-final. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts.
Medic! Hey, yo, I need a little help here.
We were told that your entry for the final was far from the prize-winning taste sensation you described. What happened, Mr. Gusto? What went wrong that day?
Fine. You want me to talk? I'll talk, but you're not going to like what I have to say.
My entry for the final.
Frost and I were working together right up through the semi-final. I handled the flavor, he did the design. But I wanted to face Takaro in the final on my own. No help, just me and my skills. So I helped Frost with his entry, but mine, I did alone. If it didn't taste good in the final, that's on me. What can I say? I lack training. And that's all there is to it. Happy now?
There don't seem to be any obvious contradictions in his testimony.
Yep. Not that I thought it'd be easy to get anything real out of him. He managed to not slip what really happened for 18 years after all. Why don't you try pushing him a bit, Malzarino? See if you can't shake something loose.
I think I just might have to, Fender.
Rebuttal!
Battle start! I think what do I remember from this case? I mean, yeah, just press the shit.
And yes, I heard that your creations prior to the final were scored highly for their flavor. So what went wrong? Was there some kind of cooking accident on that day?
No, nothing like that. It was... I told you, I had a taste disorder. My sense of taste failed me. It's as simple as that.
But Mr. Frost's entry was complimented on its flavor. Your sense of and
That's my bad. So my right click also moves the damn text box for some goddamn reason.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't be mashing the buttons, my guy.
It's not my fault. I don't know why. Why
pushing
more
the buttons. What do you mean?
What do you mean? I'm trying to press fucking right click on the text box. It was your answer there.
Wait a second, I need to drink of water because doing both of these voices, like, in tandem.
I mean, I can take Gusto if you need to.
No, I can handle Gusto.
All right.
I just need some water. Go on, give me a second. I need to drink
If
water.
you say so, if you want to handle Gusto. I love that we're saying Gusto and Gusto. It's like we're like either like it's like we're trying. It's almost like we're saying like the Gusto from Ratatouille.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. What do you mean I don't know? Like, I'm the figment of your imagination.
Actually, hold on a second. Give me one moment. I'll be right back.
All right, I must stretch. Whew. I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to get some lemonade.
I've returned.
I have returned as well. I got
Yeah, I'm
lemonade.
back.
All right, where were we? All right,
Back to the shenanigans.
video games.
Back to memes.
Yep. Yeah, here's the lines again.
Mr. Frost's entry was complimented on its flavor, and your sense of taste hadn't failed you then. Did something happen overnight?
Come on.
I don't think he's gonna spill any more beans, Mr. Edward.
Then perhaps I should ask him about something else. Did something change between the semifinal and the final, Mr. Cousteau? Not really. The only difference between the semifinal and the final was the front. This wasn't helping me.
No, there's something here. Yeah, there it is. The suns weren't there.
I could think of one significant difference between the semifinal and the final, Mr. Cousteau. Your son. This is him in the photograph, correct? You told me he was here with you up through the semifinal. He was? What of it? What indeed? He was here with you until the semifinal until he suddenly wasn't for the final. And just as suddenly your work went from being lauded for its flavor to being lambasted for it. I don't think that's a coincidence, do you? He wasn't just spending quality time with his father, he was playing a much more pivotal role than that. I just wanted him to see me hard at work, to show him I was trying my best for us. Who knows? Maybe it was him being here that helped me do so well in those early rounds.
He talks a good game. Nothing about this guy being super dad to me.
Indeed. Thankfully, we would only have to give such an idea credits if this story were true. After all, how much could the encouragement of one small boy affect the taste of a grown man's work? Mr. Cousteau prided himself on the flavor of his creations, but then he lost his sense of taste. He must have had a tough time maintaining his high standards after such a devastating loss, unless... I'm sure your son was here to cheer you on, but that wasn't all he was here to do, was it? You're a very suspicious man, Mr. Prosecutor, but why not try answering yourself for a change? What was an elementary school kid doing here other than to support his father?
What do you think?
Don't ask me. I guess to taste his creations because he lacked taste buds.
Correct!
Survey says... Oh, hold on, it's lagging for me. Okay, there you go.
Ding.
Your son knew the taste of your work pretty well, I imagine, Mr. Cousteau. He was my biggest fan, of course he knew it. In which case, he would have been a good judge of whether something tasted on brand, so to speak. No? What are you implying? You've already told us that you were suffering from a taste disorder. I got nothing. No, you know what? You know what it should be?
What?
the TIE fighter scream sound effects?
Like that. I can't do it.
I'll admit it. You're good, but I'm better.
Damn you! I was going to do it. You're good. Really good. But I'm better. What the heck?
You can beat the rest. Actually, that is actually better.
Yeah.
No,
I
I'm
still
serious.
love-
You do a better wolf.
Thank you. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Andros has ordered us to take you down. Peppy!
Andros has ordered us to take you down.
Peppy! Long time no see. I was like, Andros's enemy is my enemy. Or whatever his name was.
Just what I needed to see. Star Wolf.
What was the name
Alright, enough
of
of the
what was the,
shenanigans.
what was the name of Andros's nephew again?
Andrew?
No shot his name was just Andrew.
It was Andrew. Well,
Are
then
you
again, and like it's also like Oikini, like later on, especially in Assault.
Hmm.
But it's still the same guy.
Wasn't he in Zero? Because they recreated that entire thing in Zero, right?
His name is still Andrew.
Alright. It's true. 18 years ago, I have developed a question. Whatever that word is.
No one knew about your condition. Indeed, I doubt Mr. Frost would have wanted to continue collaborating with you had he found out.
Okay, quick side tangent. When the N64 like Super Lake came out, did you listen to all of the uncompressed dialogue for Star Fox 64?
Uncompressed?
Yeah.
I think so.
It's
I think I remember-
insane.
Yeah.
Just like listening to all of those uncompressed, like, damn, bro, it's so cool.
It's nice to hear him.
Yeah. Thank God we have Rick May Peppy uncompressed in the year 2024.
It's a shame. It's a shame that Star Fox 64 3D didn't follow up pretty good, especially for Andros's lines.
I mean, yeah, but Jesus Christ.
Seriously, that evil laugh he does, compared to his original,
Oh yeah.
0 out of 10.
Mm-hmm. They re-recorded all those lines, right?
They did.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, one of the lines was so bad that it didn't even link up with the actual model itself.
Yeah, that sucks.
Anyways,
After all, it was your job to make sure his creations tasted good. Therefore, your son wasn't just here to support you. He was helping you by taste testing your work.
that's a tongue twister if I know one.
Now it all makes sense. Frost stuff tasted good because it really was finished the day before when the kids was still here.
You have a valid imagination, Mr. Prosecutor. But do you seriously think I trust a kid to tell me how to adjust the taste of my masterpieces? I have some pride, you know, even back then.
Did you now?
My designs may not have been much to write home about back then. But I always knew my work tasted better than anyone else's. You'd think I'd risk everything by putting my reputation in the hands of a child? This is just more speculation. That's all it is.
I asked to speak with your son this instant. Let's see how much of your story.
That's my fault. My bad. You can groom me later.
He can corroborate. Sorry. Corroborate.
This is another moment where I just can't spell sometimes.
Dear God.
Sadly for you, my son is no longer my concern.
What?
As soon as I got my sense of taste back, I went straight to Zangfa to start my training. And cut off all ties with the kid for good.
What?
You abandoned your own child.
And that ain't the half of it. No one knows where he is, even now. The cops have looked all over him for him, but no dice.
So, still think you could prove your asinine theory? I'd like to see you try. You think I care about anything besides confectionery? Think again. I got my sense of taste back. What do I have a son? Why do I have? Nah, my God, I can't even spell right.
Silence in the courtroom. While Mr. Gusteau's words and actions may demonstrate a certain lack of humanity on his part, the goddess of justice cannot judge him for that. Therefore, Mr. Edgeworth, I believe it is time for you to admit defeat.
Sorry, I was drinking water.
You're good.
Yeah, give it up. 18 years is a long time for anything to surface now. Proof or otherwise.
Mr. Edward, we have to do something. If we don't, the truth might be lost forever.
Where are you, Detective Gumshoe?
Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir.
I think I'm just gonna do it regularly.
Please do, Detective.
Thanks, pal.
That's the last piece of the puzzle, I'm sure of it. Once we know whose blood it is.
Hey, Miles. Sorry to cut in on your mind palace time, but I was pondering something myself. Our friend Gusto didn't just come here to check up on the body, did he?
You mean because he tried to open the case?
Exactamundo. Think we have anything that might explain why he tried to do that?
He might. Or we might. If Detective Gumshoe can make it back in time with a certain piece of evidence.
That's quite enough idle chatter, Defense. Now if you... Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Sorry to keep you waiting.
Speak of the devil.
Speak of the devil, it's...
Satan?
almost-
No, I'm kidding. No,
It's
I'm
pronounced
joking.
Satine.
This is not Wreck-It Ralph. That's not the video game character. Anyways,
I think we might have to stop it there just because I think I'm hitting REM sleep.
no, we're almost done.
No, there's like at least 3 more hours of this shit, I realized. I took
Are you
a like...
serious?
I'm serious, because there's an epilogue, so I'm just gonna call it there before I trap you even longer, Mikey.
No, this is like...
Okay, fine. But just a reminder, it's almost 3 o'clock at my time.
Why is it? Oh my God. Okay, how much dialogue is it for this cutscene specifically?
Alright, let's see.
I take it you have the test results, Detective.
Yes, sir! The lab just got back to me! Detective, please, court is in session. Now then, am I right to assume that you are bringing us the evidence Mr. Edgeworth was just speaking of?
What? Hey, no fair! Why didn't anybody tell me about this?
Indeed, the evidence in question. It needed, so I asked him to carry it out.
What the? Why is everybody always helping you? I'm supposed to be the one in charge here.
Mr. Winner, I'm sorry I didn't involve you, but this is important. Can we at least hear what the detective has to say?
Well, all right.
So, Detective Gumshoe, what did the tests have to tell you?
You're not going to believe this, but the owner of the blood we found in the liquid in the bottom of the Gemini case is Carmelo Gusto, the victim of the poison gas attack.
What are you talking about?
Thank you, Detective. You've been very helpful. Well, it looks like my suspicions were correct.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. What do you mean? Explain yourself. What is the significance of this blood to this case?
It's only the very thing the perpetrator of the IS-7 incident has been trying to hide all these years. The fact that your blood was found inside the Gemini case, Mr. Gusto, is as good as us finding your blood lying right next to Mr. Frost's body.
Overruled. Why would there be traces of your blood in there of all places, Mr. Gusto?
There wasn't just blood in the liquid in the Gemini case. There were traces of salt and sugar too.
There were?
And if you remember, that is very salty indeed.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about what Delicia told us back then, right? What was it again? Did they ever? I've never tried ISIS so scrumptious in all my life. Really, man, I wish I could have a bite. Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
Did you turn into GLaDOS?
The salty bit. It's in the other photo you've got there. This
Why was
bit,
that a fitting response?
the harpy thing. Gemini's liar.
The liar and only the liar tasted it as if it had been flavored with salt. There were no traces of salt anywhere else in Mr. Frost's entry.
Very interesting. Then perhaps you can tell us, Mr. Edgeworth, where did the salt and the liar come from? Come on, I did this earlier. It's the damned salt lamp. This is the lamp from the IS-7 incident?
Indeed. And I believe that the salt that gave the liar its flavor came from such a lamp. Mr. Von Karma had established that both salt lamps were in Mr. Tangaro's room at the time of the crime. One of them was used to kill Mr. Frost. And it was stained with this blood. But no corresponding pool of blood was found in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Right. Sorry. This is your line.
I know. Right. Because the culprit had chucked the piece of chocolate with that on it into the little stream.
Oh boy.
Furthermore, aside from the liar, no traces of salt were found anywhere else in Mr. Frost's room either.
Hey, come to think of it, the lamps we found in Delicia's room were both broken. The lamps appear to be broken.
Smash both of them.
Maybe they fell and broke on the floor. We never did figure out how the one that wasn't used to kill Frost got busted, but... Are we thinking maybe it had Gusto's blood on it at some point?
Anyone whose blood was found on one of the lamps would have been a person of interest to the police. So the killer needed to hide the blood somehow, in a way that wouldn't arouse suspicion.
And are you seriously suggesting that the liar was used to do just that?
I am. I suspect that the bloody salt was somehow applied to the liar so that it could have been hidden inside the case. Because unlike the fountain water, the sculptures would have needed more time and care to test properly. And so he waited and waited for his chance to dispose of the liar undetected.
Then the reason he's here today is...
18 years ago, Mr. Frosty's body and the evidence pointing to his killer were taken away together. This, of course, was not part of the perpetrator's plan, and thus a new dilemma arose. The possibility that the body, the incriminating evidence of both, would resurface one day.
So back he comes 18 years later, sneaking in bright and early to try and cover his tracks.
Well, Mr. Gusto, are you finally ready to admit it? That you are the one responsible for the IS-7 incident?
Mr. Gusto, it's all because of you, that's Samson! No, that's not how you do it. Look at the laugh again. It's more of a
Hello, Shans.
I would be doing that, but I know it's very late.
I know.
I'm trying to do a bare minimum.
Hey, don't worry. We're about to
And
end it in a
also-
few more sentences.
Also, I know that you paused a couple times before a couple dialogue came up. I can tell you're that tired.
I know. It's
I'm sorry
officially
to make
3
you
o'clock.
suffer.
Don't worry, we're just gonna end it very soon.
Yeah,
Gusto.
we're almost done anyway. So I finally got caught, huh? All these years later. Nobody came close back then. Not even the big shot prosecutor or the attorney. That's some impressive work, Mr. Prosecutor. I have to hand it to you.
You admitted then that you murdered Arnie Frost?
Sure I do. I did it. I killed him.
And that, the truth is revealed, and I'm very tired. It's already 3 o'clock. I'm gonna end it there.
Fair enough.
Well, look at that, everyone. He killed Artie Frost.
Yay, he admitted it.
Yay. But you know that's not going to be the end, because if you remember, we had something here.
But he only had himself to blame.
There's a thing here that's kind of screwing us over. and it's been 18
Yeah.
years. It's been 15. Great. What will we do now? Will Edgeworth finally get the guy and put him in jail? Well, Gavel finally slap Eustace because he's an idiot. Will I finally go to sleep at the end of this? Find out next time on Basilio Dureku streaming Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Oh my god, it's been 6 hours!
Yeah, this is a good spot to end it.
Yeah. Anyways, Mikey, very nice voice acting today. Very nice, very nice. What's your think
Thank you.
about? What's your feel about the Ace Attorney thing, Majig? Meg.
It definitely is something that I felt like I wanted to go back into one of these days. I've always I think at one point I wanted to get into Ace Attorney in of itself as a game.
Ooh, okay.
But because I was trying to do a similar thing with a friend. It's a fan game. I won't say what it is though.
Heard.
But I will say that I had a lot of fun being on here, and I hope to be on for the next one if you'll have me. But I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah. All right, cool. I have another one
I
coming
also
up. I
won't
think
give you up
Saturday.
overnight, of course.
Yeah, I have another Ace Attorney stream coming Saturday, Sunday. So
I wonder if I can make it there.
heard. But yeah, yeah. All right, I'm gonna have another stream tomorrow. I forgot what it was because I'm so tired and I can't think. Thank you for joining stream. I'll see you later today, I guess. It's today.
Okie dokie.
All right. Have a good night, everyone. Bye bye.
Good night. Bye bye.